Here's the pitch to Reggie. Swung on, and there it goes. This is number 500.
Ground ball to second. This could do it. Wilfong has it. Goes to first. A no-hitter for Mike Witt. It's Epstein who's going to catch it. The Angels win it. And the Anaheim Angels are the 2002 American League champions for the first time in the history of the Angels. They're going to the World Series.
This Angels game is brought to you by your Southern California Toyota dealers.
Get the feeling. Toyota.
By Craig and Auto Parts.
You can do it. They're here to help.
By Domino's Pizza.
Get the door. It's Domino's.
By Home Depot.
Proud sponsor of the Anaheim Angels.
By Southern California Edison,
where energy conservation is always in season.
By Jack in the Box,
where they don't make it until you order it.
By United California Bank,
where being good to you is being good to us.
And by Panda Express,
real Chinese, real fast.
By AT&T Wireless.
Get into M-Life from AT&T Wireless.
And by Wiener Schnitzel,
America's most wanted hot dog.
Now, let's go out to the ballpark and join the voices of your Angels, Rory Marcus and Terry Smith.
We're live at Edison Field in Anaheim. Happy to have you with us, everybody. The sea of red is intact in the seats. Game 6 is on the docket tonight, the World Series 2002. The Angels and the San Francisco Giants. The Angels with their backs to the walls facing elimination. They are in their accustomed underdog role as the Giants look for the knockout punch tonight. Russ Ortiz goes for San Francisco. Kevin Appier for the Angels. Just about 3 minutes from first pitch. The Angels will be taking the field any moment now. So let's send it over to Terry for tonight's starting lineup.
All right, thanks, Rory. 6 teams have come home down 3-2 to win the World Series since 1982. It happened just last year when the Diamondbacks were down 3-2 to the Yankees. Went back to Phoenix and won Game 6 and 7 to capture the World Series. The starting lineups are brought to you by Chevron Techron Concentrate Fuel System Cleaner. Add a bottle of Techron Concentrate to your gas tank every 3,000 miles to restore your car's lost power and performance. For the visiting San Francisco Giants, the National League champions, their lineup tonight looks like this. In center field, leading it off is Kenny Lofton. Batting second will be the shortstop, Rich Aurelia. Hitting third at second base, Jeff Kent. Playing left field, batting fourth, Barry Bonds. Benito Santiago, the catcher, will bat fifth. J.T. Snow, the former Angel, will play first base and bat sixth. Reggie Sanders in right field hits seventh. David Bell at third base will bat eighth. And their DH batting ninth will be the veteran Shawn Dunston. On the mound for San Francisco will be 28-year-old right-hander Russ Ortiz, 6'1", 210 pounds, 2-0 in the postseason, 14-10 during the regular season. The Halo lineup as the American League champions will start it off tonight with David Eckstein at short. Batting second in center field, Darren Erstad. Hitting third in right field, Tim Salmon. Garrett Anderson in left field bats fourth. Troy Gloss at third base hits fifth. Brad Fulmer, the DH, bats sixth. Scott Spezio at first base hits seventh. Benji Molina, the catcher, bats eighth. And Adam Kennedy at second base will bat number 9. On the mound, 34-year-old right-hander Kevin Appier, 6'2", 200 pounds. He's loosening up as we speak. 0-1 in the postseason in 4 starts. 6.23 ERA, a 14-12 record during the regular season. The home plate umpire tonight in Game 6 of the World Series, Tim McClellan. The crew chief, Jerry Crawford, will umpire first base. Angel Hernandez at second, Tim Cheetah at third. Mike Winters will be the left field umpire. Mike Riley, the umpire in right. We are just a few minutes away from the start of the action. And once again, to bring you the play-by-play of Game 6 of the 2002 World Series, here's Rory Marcus.
Thanks so much, Terry. The Angels on the field. The Giants coming to bat here in the top of the first inning, and we're just about underway. It is 4:57 p.m., 66 degrees. That's brought to you by Hotwire. Looking to get more for your travel dollar? Log on to Hotwire for deep discounts on flights, hotel rooms, and car rentals. Hotwire partners with quality travel companies to bring you amazing deals you can't find anywhere else. Log on to Hotwire. Log on to Hotwire today to see how much you can save on your next trip. Kevin Appier loosening up. He has one more walk than he has strikeouts in the postseason. That's not a great statistic to have, but I have a feeling in talking to Kevin earlier today, he's relaxed and ready to go. I said, Kevin, you can do this, and he said, I know. So he is ready to go, and we'll see what happens here in Game 6 of the World Series.
Angels have won more than twice as many games at home than they have lost, and the Halos need 2 more home victories to capture the World Series.
Kenny Lawson will be the first hitter of the ball game. The San Francisco center fielder wears number 1 on his back. He steps up there. And Apier's ready to go. The Angels infield, Spezio at first, Kennedy at second, Eckstein the shortstop, Gloss at third. In the outfield, Anderson in left, Erstad in center, Salmon in right. And Benji Molina behind the plate. Apier into his windup. The first pitch of Game 6 is a little high, ball 1. Lofton showing the bunt there. Lofton will be followed by Aurelia and Kent here in the top of the first inning. Apier winds. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. That one is popped up on the left side. Eckstein and Gloss have a chance. Eckstein calling for it. He makes the catch in fair territory. And little Darren Baker goes racing out there to pick up the bat left behind by Lawson. 1 out on the pop fly to shortstop. I really think the first inning is critical tonight for the Angels and Apier. If he can shut the Giants down in the first inning, and I don't mean without a hit, I mean without a run. Not fall behind and maybe the Angels jump on Ortiz for a run or 2 early. That would be huge for the Angels not to fall behind in this game, but the first inning sets the tone.
Apier is usually a pitcher who the second time around against the team seems to pitch better. He was roughed up in Game 2, but he has a chance to redeem himself in Game 6 of the World Series.
Rich Aurelia at the plate, hitting .300 in the postseason. Here's the windup by Apier, the pitch to Aurelia. Good breaking ball. That's in for a strike. Tim McClellan is the home plate umpire tonight. Jerry Crawford at first, Angel Hernandez at second, Tim Cheetah at third, Mike Winters down the left field line, Mike Riley down the right field line. No balls in the strike. Here he comes 0-1 to Aurelia. Curveball missed a little bit inside. 1 out, nobody on. Top of the first inning, Game 6 of the World Series from Edison Field in Anaheim. Rory Marcus along with Terry Smith. Our producer-engineer, Darren Chan, as he has been for every game all season long. And Frank LaForelli, same thing back at the studio. The 1-1 delivery, fastball is hit in the air into shallow center field. Erstad comes in underneath it. Darren is there, 2 out. Two up, 2 down for the Giants in the first. And now Jeff Kent coming to the plate. Kent hit 2 home runs in the Giants' victory in Game 5. He has 7 RBIs and 3 home runs in the series, hitting .271. So Kent about to step in, the Giants' second baseman. 15 postseason games, .271. Apier goes into his windup. The pitch to Jeff Kent. Fastball, strike call. 0-1, a 91-mile-an-hour fastball, which for Apier is pretty good.
That's very good. He will rarely even reach 90, so that's unusual.
Hands together in the glove. He goes into his windup. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's taken low and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 out, nobody on. The Giants at bat, top of the first inning.
When Apier faced the Giants here on Sunday in Game 2 of the World Series, he had a 1-2-3 first inning, but then in the second inning, he gave up 4 runs, including a couple of homers.
Here comes a 1-1 pitch to Kent. Breaking ball. He thought about it, but lets it go by outside and low. Bonds, of course, is on deck. 2 balls and 1 strike to Jeff Kent. The Angels and Giants, Game 6. The Angels trying to force a Game 7 tomorrow. The Giants trying to knock them out tonight. 2-1 pitch is hit right back up the middle. That's a base hit into center field. A line drive single to center field for Jeff Kent, and that will bring up Bonds with 2 outs.
And we'll see what the Angels decide to do. When Apier faced the Giants in Game 2, the 2 times he faced Bonds, he walked him.
I don't think it'll be an intentional walk, but, well, yes, it is going to be an intentional walk. They're not even going to bother with it. They'll put Bonds on.
Well, the Angels infielders weren't sure. They had the shift on thinking the Angels were going to pitch to them, and now everyone has moved back into their normal spots for the intentional walk.
There's ball 2, so they'll move Jeff Kent up to second base. Put Bonds at first, and with 2 outs, they'll pitch to Benito Santiago. So this will be a very big at-bat, both for Santiago, of course, and for Apier, as he tries to get out of the first inning without a run scoring.
This is the 7th time that Bonds has been intentionally walked here in the World Series. He has 11 walks overall.
2 on, 2 out for the Giants in the first. Benito Santiago chatting with the home plate umpire, Tim McClellan, as he steps in. The umpires face some time off, too. McClellan has not been behind the plate in 5 weeks. Hopefully he's not rusty back there. I don't think he would be. Santiago, 246 in the postseason, with a couple of home runs, 16 runs batted in. Giants have played 15 postseason games, one more than the Angels. And Apier taking a walk around the mound. The crowd making some noise. The Thundersticks always make noise as they try to get out of this first inning. Kent at second, Bonds at first. Kent a 2-out single, Bonds the intentional walk. And Santiago digging in. Apier with a determined look, looking in for his sign. Kevin into his stretch. First pitch to Santiago, breaking ball inside, ball 1. Started him with the curveball. Apier has thrown just 14 pitches. That's not bad, and 4 of them, of course, don't really count as they were intentional passes for Bonds. He can get out of this by getting Santiago. He'd be in pretty good shape. The Giants are thinking they'd like to strike early right here. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Inside, almost hit him. A fastball right at the belt buckle, and Santiago jumped out of there.
This inning so typical of so many innings we've seen from Apier this year. Things started off fine. He retired the first 2 batters, but now 2 are on with 2 outs. And you have to sweat out just about every pitch now to see if he can get out of this trouble.
2 balls and no strikes to Benito Santiago. Kent at second, Bonds at first. 2 down in the first. The check of the runners by Apier and the 2-0 pitch. Breaking ball in there. Pretty good pitch by Kevin. Benito Santiago asking Tim McClellan about it. Apier going with the curveball, 2-0. He needed a strike there. Now 2 balls and 1 strike. The Angel fans kind of anxiously and nervously watching this at bat. They'll let loose with a big cheer if Apier gets out of this jam. Here comes a 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Santiago was fooled on that one. He asked McClellan again, was that a strike? I don't think it was. Breaking ball, well, it was close. It was down low. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He really got off a late swing on that off-speed pitch. That ball was just about in the glove of Benji Molina before Santiago went after it. He was really fooled on it.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. First inning. Apier checks the runners, and here comes a 2-2 pitch. Popped up. He's going to get out of it. It's on the infield, foul ground. Spezio makes the catch. So they walked Bonds intentionally, and it pays off in the first inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, and 2 left. After half an inning, the Giants nothing. The Angels coming up on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
You're listening to Talk Radio, AM 570, KLAC, Los Angeles, home of the Anaheim Angels.
Raise your hands, you got it. Raise your hands, you know where you feel confidence secure. Raise your hands, you feel dry. Raise your hands, you know why now.
New Sure Clear Dry, a clear breakthrough in Sure wetness protection. No clear stick keeps you drier longer, so it keeps going as long as you do.
Confidence, dry and secure. Raise your hand if you're sure.
Raise it up to 100% Sure protection.
Raise your hand if you're sure.
Do you feel like your debt problems are beyond help? Now there's a nonprofit organization that can help you reduce your monthly payments as much as 50%. It's called Ameridebt. Ameridebt can help reduce or even eliminate your interest rates, and they'll consolidate your bills into one lower monthly payment. If you have more than $2,000 in debt, call Ameridebt now for a free debt consultation. Not available in all states. Call 1-888-525-4440. That's 1-888-525-4440. Homeowners, are you tired of painting your house every few years? Then stop this endless cycle of painting forever with vinyl siding from Sears Home Central. Vinyl siding from Sears is virtually maintenance-free, and Sears makes it easy and affordable. Call now for a free in-home estimate. 1-800-225-5991. Not available in all areas. Services and materials provided by a Sears authorized contractor. License number available on request. That's vinyl siding from Sears. 1-800-225-5991.
Hey, this is Michelle Visage from Hot 92 Jams, and you're listening to the World Series on KLAC.
Bottom of the first inning, no score. The Giants left two men on base in the first. And now Russ Ortiz loosening up for San Francisco to pitch the bottom of the first. Ortiz 2-0 in the postseason, although he was battered around by the Angels in Game 2. Knocked out in the second inning, but did not figure in the decision because the Giants came back and actually had a lead in that game after Ortiz left, trailing 5-0. Ortiz went 14-10 in the regular season with a 3.61 earned run average. He started 33 games this year. He completed only 2. David Eckstein to lead things off for the Angels in the bottom of the first. Eckstein having a good postseason, 3-11, just as he had a good regular season. Ortiz's first pitch is on the inside corner, strike. 0-1 to David Eckstein. He'll be followed by Darren Erstad and Tim Salmon for the Angels here in the bottom of the first inning. Now the 0-1 to Eckstein. Down at his feet, he staggers out of there a little bit. 1 ball and 1 strike. Game 6 of the 2002 World Series, and a sold-out Edison Field crowd decked out in red tonight. The 1-1 pitch, way up high, ball 2. Ortiz had a lot of trouble locating his pitches in Game 2.
Exactly right, Rory. He got behind hitters, as he's doing right now, and he really paid for it last Sunday.
His 2-1 pitch is popped in the air down the left field line. It's playable. Bonds over toward the line in fair territory makes the catch. 1 out. Eckstein flies to left, and Erstad coming up. Russ Ortiz, 28 years old, born in Encino. He lives in Gilbert, Arizona now. 6'1", 210 pounds. He has 63 victories over the last 4 years. The most by a Giant since Juan Marichal and Gaylord Perry. Marichal had 77 in a 4-year stretch. Erstad at the plate. Darren hitting .354 in the postseason, and Ortiz first pitch to him. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. Giants defensively, J.T. Snow at first, Jeff Kent at second, Rich Aurelia the shortstop, David Bell at third. Barry Bonds in left, Kenny Lofton in center, Reggie Sanders in right, and Benito Santiago is the catcher. Here's the 0-1 to Erstad. A ground ball hit to the right side, played by Kent. He fires it to Snow, and Erstad is retired. 2 up, 2 down in the first inning.
After Russ Ortiz struggled in Game 2 of the World Series, his pitching coach, Dave Righetti, told him, I want you to pay close attention to the next 3 games. Maybe there might be something you pick up watching our other pitchers start. Maybe you might pick up some tendencies as far as the Angels hitters. Ortiz said he did watch carefully and that he did pick up a few things. He wasn't going to share it with anyone. He said, I'll keep that to myself. But he said he felt that by watching the last 3 games that he would be a better pitcher here tonight. We'll see.
So far, so good for Ortiz. 2 up, 2 down, and now Tim Salmon at the plate. Ortiz both feet on the mound as he holds his hands together, gets the sign, and delivers to Salmon. Breaking ball. It's low and outside for ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Angels at bat here in the bottom of the first inning. No score on a beautiful night for baseball. Temperature in the mid-60s. Still a little bit of sunshine. And the Angels just hoping the sun shines on them on their home field tonight and they can play again tomorrow. Here's a 1-0 pitch to Salmon. That's a fastball inside, ball 2.
Salmon's had 2 home runs in the World Series, one of them coming off of Ortiz in Game 2 on Sunday.
2 balls and no strikes to Tim. Salmon waits ahead on the count 2-0. Let's see if he gets one he can hit. No, he gets one low and inside. Ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes. Thundersticks have caught on elsewhere, but I don't think any fans are using them as well as the Angels just yet. Here comes a 3-0 pitch. That's a strike. 3-1 to Tim. If he gets on, Garrett Anderson would be next for the Angels, who have their DH back tonight. Brad Fulmer playing in the American League Park. It's 3-1 to Salmon. Ortiz delivers, and it's right down the middle. Good fastball, strike 2. 3-2. Salmon hesitated that time. Full count to Tim. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Russ Ortiz trying to have a 1-2-3 inning to get his night underway. The Giants' right-hander goes into his windup. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. It's popped up foul. That's going to go out of play a little bit off to the right. Back up into the upper deck. And the count remains full, 3-2. Fans are booing because that ball went into the little covey of Giant fans up there. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2 out, nobody on base. Salmon batting in the bottom of the first. Russ Ortiz winds, and the 3-2 pitch is grounded to third base. Bell has a 2-hopper. He'll get Salmon, and both pitchers have a scoreless first inning. Ortiz has a 1-2-3 inning. At the end of 1 inning, Giants nothing, Angels nothing on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
You're listening to Southern California's AM 570 KLAC. Zero, zilch, nada. These are the building blocks of a great offer on every new Chevy. Now get 0% APR, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days for qualified buyers on every new 2002 and 2003 Chevy in stock. Length of GM6 finance contract varies by model. See dealer for details. Take delivery by 10/31/02. 000. It's nothing you'll want to miss. See your Southern California Chevrolet dealer today.
I just can't believe it. The fire. It all happened so fast.
Are you okay? Do you need a place to stay?
All those memories.
The hotel is all set, and your rental car is on its way.
You don't know how much this means.
Everything's going to be all right.
The response to Farmers' exclusive Help Point service has been remarkable. The moment the unexpected happens, we're here for you 24/7. Farmers get you back where you belong.
An equal housing opportunity insurer.
If the unexpected ever happens, remember, Farmers Insurance gets you back where you belong.
Hi, this is Brad Fulmer of the Anaheim Angels. When you're a pro like me, you appreciate pros in other fields too. That's why I recommend the Good Guys. They have the best electronic stuff anywhere. Big screen TVs, surround sound, car stereos, digital cameras, you name it. And the Good Guys are total pros. They know as much about electronics as I know about baseball. And just because they're good, you won't pay more. They have a 60-day low price guarantee. So go to goodguys.com for a location near you and tell them Brad Fulmer sent you.
Hello, this is Elvis Minicamp, Head of Customer Service for CalFed Bank.
Hey Elvis, it's Kevin Campbell, CalFed Commercial Banking side, and we'd like you to help get the word out about everything we do for business.
Sure. What would you like me to say?
CalFed has over $60 billion in assets to tap into. And our commercial bankers personally handle your loan request from start to finish.
Anything else?
At times, we've even delivered pies to our clients.
I don't know. Pies sound a little Mayberry to me.
Okay, then just say the 60 billion part twice.
CalFed, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Carolyn Gracie from the Coast 103 Afternoon Show, and you're listening to the World Series on KLAC.
No score. We go to the top of the second inning. Kevin Apier and Russ Ortiz both having scoreless first innings. J.T. Snow leads off the second for San Francisco. It'll be Snow, Sanders, and Bell. Apier gave up one hit, a two-out single to Kent. Then he intentionally walked Barry Bonds and then got out of it with a pop fly. Now Snow steps in there. And the first pitch to J.T. is outside, ball one. Alex Rodriguez is here tonight, the Texas Rangers shortstop. Apier staring in, behind him the count 1-0, and Snow backs out of there. Snow hitting .310 in the postseason with a couple of home runs. 9 runs batted in. He's had 18 hits since the playoffs began, and he swings and misses at a fastball. 1 ball and 1 strike.
J.T. Snow got loose before the game today, being entertained by actor/comedian Robin Williams, who's here at the ballpark. J.T. wanted to meet him. Never met him before, always admired his work, and they met a little bit earlier here today at Edison Field.
Here's a 1-1 pitch. There's a fly ball into center field. Erstad goes back. He makes the catch. 1 out and Reggie Sanders up. JT didn't ask Robin if he could develop his World Series pictures for him, did he?
Oh, man. What was that movie we saw?
1 hour photo.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that was scary.
Robin was great in that, though.
Good job.
Here is Reggie Sanders. Sanders is hitting just .200 in the postseason. A couple of home runs, 6 RBIs. He was hitting the ball well the first couple of games here in Anaheim, but he's kind of slowed down since then. Apier into his windup. The pitch to Sanders. Breaking ball stayed inside for ball 1. 1 out, nobody on. Giants batting top of the second inning. No score in the game.
Apier gave up 3 home runs in Game 2 of the World Series, and one of them was by Sanders, who's batting. Another one by Bell, who's waiting on deck.
Apier's 1-0 pitch to Sanders. There's a curveball strike. And it's 1-1. No scoring threats, really, not yet. Runners at first and second for the Giants in the first inning with 2 outs. And Santiago popped up to end the inning. The Angels went down 1-2-3 in their half of the first against Russ Ortiz. Here's the 1-1 to Sanders. Good curveball, strike 2. Got it in there at the knees. Apier has that big sweeping curveball. The slider, more or less, is an unusual slider in that it drops significantly. He doesn't throw it all that hard. It's not like say a Frankie Rodriguez slider or Brendan Donnelly slider. More like a sinker. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Reggie Sanders. Swung on and missed. Strike 3, and he got him with a curveball. Apier looks sharp early. 2 outs.
He does. And we mentioned at the very top, he's a guy that rarely has back-to-back bad outings. He's coming off a bad one, obviously, in Game 2. He's also a pitcher that when he faces a team a second time, as he is facing the Giants now a second time here in this World Series, he always seems to pitch better.
Now David Bell stepping in. Bell's had a good postseason. He's had a pretty good run here in the World Series also. Since the playoffs began, he's hitting .327. He's had some key hits, including the one that won the 4-3 game in San Francisco off of Rodriguez. There's a pitch down low for a ball, 1-0.
The guy who gives you a lot of stuff out of that 8-hole. He hit 20 home runs this year. Mentioned he's hitting over .300 in the playoffs. Very valuable that deep in the order.
Apier comes back 1-0, and it's on the outside corner, 1 ball, 1 strike. not unlike Adam Kennedy, really.
A little bit more power than Adam. Yep, but a guy who, like Adam Kennedy, is a producer for you, low in that order, and that's what you like.
1 ball, 1 strike, 2 out, nobody on. Now it's Apier who's working on a 1-2-3 inning if he can get Bell, who swings and fouls one back up into the seats. 1-2 the count. And the crowd making noise, trying to will Apier on to a 1-2-3 second inning. We have no score in the ball game. Kevin looking in, getting his sign from Benji Molina. The veteran right-hander winds and delivers, and Bell takes low and inside. Apier's best year, it's been almost 10 years. 1993, he won 18 games. 1992, he had his best earned run average of 2.48. The best strikeout performance he ever had, 13, but the last time he did it, that was 6 years ago. And he strikes out Bell with a slider. Bell goes down swinging. Apier strikes out 2 and gets the Giants in order in the second. At the end of an inning and a half, Angels nothing, Giants nothing on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Southern California, AM 570 KLAC.
This year, the government's going to give out over $350 billion to people like you who want to start a business, go back to school, or train for a new job. I'm Matthew Lesko, and I've written over 70 books on government programs. You've probably seen me all over the television shows, on talk shows. My new program shows you 15,000 government sources, where you can get like $100,000 to open up a coffee shop, $15,000 to write a book, or $30,000 to become a French chef, $9,000 to take a computer course, or $15,000 to finish college, get a GED, or a PhD. There's money to travel overseas, train your employees, or work on your invention. I've done all the work. You just have to make the call. Call toll-free 877-ASK-LET'S-GO, and you'll get my book and 6-hour audio tape program for only 2 payments of $29.95 plus $7.50 postage and handling. There's a 90-day money-back guarantee. Call toll-free 877-ASK-LET'S-GO or 1-877-275-5375.
New windows? You know you need them. Your energy bills are high, and your home isn't comfortable when your windows are drafty and noisy. So who can you count on for energy-efficient windows at a fair price? Sears Home Central. Just call 1-800-225-5991 for a free in-home consultation and estimate. Sears vinyl-framed windows glide smoothly, tilt in for easy cleaning, and are virtually maintenance-free. The multi-pane glass may help reduce your energy costs. Plus, you get a limited warranty that covers all materials. And Sears makes getting your new custom-fit windows easy and affordable. Just call 1-800-225-5991 for a free in-home estimate. Not available in all areas. Ask your representative for written warranty. Service and materials provided by a Sears authorized contractor. License numbers available on request. So replace your old windows. Call Sears now at 1-800-225-5991. That's 1-800-225-5991.
Hey, it's Valentine from KISS FM, and you're listening to the World Series on KLAC.
No score, bottom of the second inning. Rory Marcus and Terry Smith with you on AM 570 KLAC. Darren Chan, our producer-engineer, and Garrett Anderson at the plate to start the second. First pitch by Ortiz, swung on and missed, 0-1. World Series Game 6, brought to you by Thermacare. Feel the difference between can't and can. Garrett does not have an extra base hit in the World Series. He does have 7 singles. He has 2 postseason home runs, and he's driven in 10 runs. But in the series, he's been getting hit, but not real significant hits. They'd like for him to get going a little bit. There's a pitch outside to him, 1 ball and 1 strike.
The only player in the majors with more extra base hits than Anderson during the regular season was Alfonso Soriano, so very unusual to see Garrett with just 7 singles in the World Series.
Ortiz comes back 1-1, and the breaking ball is outside, ball 2. Garrett will be followed by Troy Gloss and then Brad Fulmer. 2 balls and 1 strike. Ortiz delivers 2-1, and it's hit in the air into center field. That ball's well hit. Kenny Lawson on the track, and he makes the catch. Garrett just missed one right there. He hit that right at the rocks out in left center field. Lofton, when he first started back, was looking like he was thinking he might have to leap up and try and rob Garrett of a home run. But it slowed down, and he was able to catch it without jumping.
It was a good at-bat, though, by Garrett Anderson. He drove that ball a long way. He'll have a few more trips to the plate before this one's over.
One out, and Troy Gloss coming up. Gloss with 7 postseason home runs. Ortiz into his windup. His first pitch to Troy. Breaking ball in there, called strike, 0-1. They play him very deep. Lawson's way back there in center field, but straight away. No balls, 1 strike. Ortiz delivers. Oh, they knocked him down again. A lot was made of the fact that Jason Schmidt knocked Gloss down in Game 5, and now here in Game 6, Ortiz puts a little chin music in there to Gloss.
Well, sooner or later, the Angels are going to have to do the same thing to one of the Giants' big batters.
Yeah, it worked pretty well for the Giants last game. 1 ball and 1 strike to Troy Gloss. Into his windup goes Ortiz, and the 1-1 pitch is hit high in the air but foul left side. Gloss is mad at himself because he got the pitch he wanted right there and fouled it off. Oh, look out. Somebody almost went tumbling over the rail there in the second deck.
You're not kidding. That was his pitch right there. He'd love to have that one back.
If the Angels do come inside and knock somebody down, they're not going to do it to Dunstan. They'll wait till Kent or Bonds is up there. Here comes the 1-2 pitch to Gloss. Fastball high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Russ Ortiz has retired the first 4 men he has faced here in the second inning. Or here in the ball game. We're in the second inning. The 2-2 pitch in the dirt skips by Santiago. Ball 3. Full count to Troy. He went to a full count to Salmon and got him. Now he's full to Gloss. Bottom of the second. No score in the game. Plenty of air traffic here once again with a lot of airplanes carrying banners. The blimp is up there. The flyover was magnificent today. And the 3-2 pitch to Troy Gloss. Swing and a foul there near home plate. Count remains 3-2. Gloss saying something to home plate umpire Tim McClellan, and I think he asked him if he was all right. That foul ball came back and whacked him right on the face mask. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, nobody on. Gloss waiting. Ortiz delivers 3-2, and it's inside, ball 4. The Angels' first base runner of the night. And now Brad Fulmer, who had to sit there and agonize on the bench up in San Francisco with no DH, gets a chance to hit.
And hit against his ex-prep teammate when they faced each other in Game 2 here on Sunday. Fulmer batted once against Ortiz and had a hit against him.
Before Fulmer steps in, let's pause 10 seconds for our stations to identify themselves. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
You're listening to the Anaheim Angels on Talk Radio AM 570 KLAC Los Angeles. Home of Michael Jackson, weekdays 9 till noon.
Fulmer waiting, Gloss at first, the pitch to Brad. Hard slider caught the inside corner, 0-1. Maybe a cut fastball there. Fulmer backs out, takes a look down at Ron Renicky, coaching at third base. Alfredo Griffin is up into the ear of Gloss at first. Snow holding him on. No score in the second. And Fulmer waiting on Ortiz. Fizio will be next. Ortiz sets. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Outside with it. The Daily News ran a photograph of Ortiz and Fulmer in their high school team picture. Ortiz was standing right behind Brad in that one at Montclair Prep in Van Nuys.
Ortiz said that he was kind of the quiet type in high school, that Brad Fulmer was the big star, kind of the big man on campus.
1 ball, 1 strike to Fulmer. Russ Ortiz delivers, and it's high and outside, ball 2. Gloss is getting a very good leadoff at first base. The count now is 2-1 to Fulmer. The right side is open. With the jump that Troy is getting, Scioscia might roll the dice right here and try a hit and run. 2-1 the count to Brad Fulmer. Gloss away from first. Ortiz checks him. Gloss does not go, and the pitch is hit the other way. Foul off to the left, out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. They're bunching Fulmer up the middle with Bell well off the line at third base. O'Reilly over toward the bag at second. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes to the Angels' designated hitter. 1 out, 1 on, second inning. Fulmer waits. Russ Ortiz checks Gloss at first. And here comes the 2-2. A little pop fly to shortstop. Aurelia, still on the dirt, makes the catch. So 2 down, and Scott Spezio stepping in.
Looked like Fulmer got jammed on that pitch. Came in on him, and he wasn't able to really muscle that ball. Easy out.
Scott Spezio having a terrific postseason, hitting .347, and he's driven in 16 runs. He's had 17 hits. Now here comes Dusty Baker out of the Giants dugout, walking out to talk to the home plate umpire. Now he's going to look at Benito Santiago. Benito, I don't know if it's something with his glove or his glove hand, but whatever it is, Dusty's all right. Did he get hit on the backswing, maybe? Yeah, he sure did.
Right around the wrist.
So Spezio steps in now with 2 out and Gloss at first base. Bottom of the second, no score. Angels looking for their first hit. Gloss is aboard on a walk. Boy, catchers get banged up every which way, don't they?
Santiago's been at it a long time, 37 years old.
The pitch to Spezio, a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Spees looking down at Renicky. Ortiz and Apier both having much improved outings over Game 2 already. Ortiz was already gone by this point. He throws over to first base, and Gloss gets back in. Ortiz lasted an inning and 2/3 in his last start. He's pitched an inning and 2/3 already tonight without giving up a hit yet. No balls, 1 strike to Scott Spezio. Ortiz looking in, taking a long time getting his time. Now he has it. Here's the 0-1 to Spees. Line drive center field, but it's playable. Lawson, almost in his tracks, makes the catch. The Angels are turned aside in the second. No runs, no hits. 1 man left on the walk to Gloss. And after 2 innings, no score on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Southern California's AM 570 KLAC.
We're here live from the steps of Hollywood's newest premiere. The stars have just arrived, and here's the man who brings the movie magic to you, the Adelphia service technician. He just left the home of another family who is taking advantage of Adelphia's special offer. Sign up now for Adelphia Basic Cable and get 4 months of digital cable free. That includes 4 months of HBO, Showtime, Cinemax, and the movie channel at no additional cost. And digital music and an interactive guide. With Adelphia Digital Cable, you'll get hundreds of your favorite channels with free installation and free activation. Plus, access to top pay-per-view sporting events, ESPN College Game Plan, NHL Center Ice, and the NBA's League Pass. And listen to this. Sign up for Adelphia Cable by the end of October and get a free discount book worth $40 for use at both Universal Studios Hollywood, the world's largest movie studio and theme park, and City Walk. With Adelphia, there are no contracts and free in-home customer service. Call Adelphia now at 1-866-4-ADELPHIA. That's 1-866-4-ADELPHIA. Adelphia Cable, where every night is a Hollywood premiere. Certain restrictions apply. Equipment and other fees additional.
I'm KFI's Dr. Laura, and you are listening to the World Series on KLAC.
Top of the third inning, no score in the game. Number 9 hitter coming up for the Giants to start the third inning, Shawn Dunston. Kevin Apier had a 1-2-3 second. He's retired 4 in a row. Dunstan's little boy is in the dugout for the Giants as well. He's not too much older than Darren Baker, it doesn't appear. They're talking to each other right now. Dunstan's son's maybe 6 or 7 years old. They have a lot of kids in that dugout.
They do.
Here's the pitch to Dunstan. Fly ball right field. Easily playable by Salmon. He's underneath it, and he makes the catch. That is invaluable for Apier. 1 pitch, 1 out. Now back to the top of the order, and Kenny Lofton coming up.
They're talking about all the kids with the Giants, their players and coaches' sons and whatnot. And, of course, we have the incident in Game 5 with Dusty Baker's young son. Dusty got a call from Sandy Alderson from the commissioner's office about that. Giants were told they could still have their sons come to Anaheim and be in the dugout.
The pitch to Lofton. He bunts. Pretty good bunt. Gloss, bare hand, throws, got him. Nice play by Troy Gloss. Lofton's bid for a bunt single is denied. And probably even more important than that, Apier has 2 outs on 2 pitches.
Which is unusual for Kevin. He's a guy who usually is prone to high pitch count. Bottom line on that whole situation with all the sons of the Giants players and coaches in that dugout, apparently Major League Baseball will do something this offseason, and I don't know that that will be permitted or there might be some age restrictions and whatnot, but it will be addressed after the World Series.
The Darren Baker rule, huh?
Yep. Well, he could have really been hurt had J.T. Snow not gotten him out of the way the other night.
Now Rich Aurelia at the plate. He delayed getting up there a little bit just to give Russ Ortiz some time to relax. The pitch to Aurelia is a little bit outside for ball 1. Apier started him with a fastball. It's 1-0. 2 out, nobody on. Top of the third, no score. Kevin Apier into his windup. And the 1-0 pitch on the way. Good breaking ball, but low. 2 balls and no strikes. Aurelia seemed to get it going in San Francisco. He's hitting .320 now in the series with a couple of home runs and 5 runs batted in. Apier into his windup. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That's inside and high, ball 3. So after getting 2 outs with 2 pitches, now he's 3-0 to Aurelia with Kent on deck. And the former Antelope Valley High School star digs at the dirt, then gets back up on the mound. Here's the 3-0 pitch Aurelia's taking, and it's in there for a called strike. 3-1, 2 out, nobody on, top of the third, no score, only 1 hit in the game, and that was a solid single into center field by Jeff Kent in the first inning. Kent is on deck now. Apier and Molina had a little trouble communicating the signs. Aurelia steps out of there. They play him slightly to pull. Erstad shaded toward left center field. And Apier comes back 3-1. He walked him with a high fastball. They want to appeal it at first base. Santiago, or Molina does, but it is not appealed, and it's ball 4. So now Kent is the batter. That's the second walk given up by Kevin Apier. The first one was intentional to Bond. And now Kent steps in there with 2 out and 1 man on. Kent whistled one up the middle for a single in the first inning. Kent hitting .318 in the series, 3 home runs, 6 runs batted in. He had only 1 run batted in the first 2 series the Giants played with the Braves and Cardinals. Apier's first pitch to Kent. Good breaking ball. He starts him with a strike, 0-1. Two out, 1 on, top of the third, no score. Sold out Edison Field. So many of these folks hoping to come back tomorrow. Here's Apier's 0-1 pitch. That's in the dirt, blocked by Benji. 1 ball and 1 strike. Jeff Kent had a good season offensively and defensively. He's a good player. This year, in the regular season, he hit 37 home runs, drove in 108 runs, and batted .313. Here's a 1-1 from Apier. Fastball just missed. Apier thought he had a strike there. Molina held it there, but ball 2.
Kevin Apier was saying yesterday that he had some mechanical problems, especially working from the stretch in Game 2, and that after that game, after watching some video, he detected the problems, felt confident, maybe worked out here tonight.
Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Breaking ball popped in the air. Left side. Eckstein going out. Garrett Anderson coming in. Eckstein has it. Jeff Kent pops up to the shortstop, and the Giants are done in the third. No runs, no hits. They leave 1 man on base. After 2.5, no score on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
You're tuned to Angels Baseball on AM 570 KLAC.
Honey, where's the rake? I want to get that beehive off the deck.
Ooh, it's a bad decision, Greg.
We're here at the GM Center for Good Decision Making, where we help ordinary people make good decisions.
Let's try that again.
Honey, you see my putter? I want to get that beehive off the deck.
It's our hope here at the center that when it comes time to buy a used car or truck, people will make the right decision with GM certified used vehicles. Each one gets a 100-plus point inspection, bumper-to-bumper limited warranty, even a 3-day, 150-mile satisfaction guarantee. All from the GM brand you trust. Let's give them another shot.
Third time's a charm, Greg.
Hey, yeah, Dad. Take care of that beehive, huh?
Resourceful. Nice going, Greg.
GM certified used vehicles. The right way, the right car.
Now is the time to get a GM-certified used vehicle from a participating Chevrolet, Pontiac, Buick, Oldsmobile, or GMC dealer. All qualified buyers can get 2.9% GMAC financing for up to 36 months on 1997 to 2002 Sunfires and Cavaliers. See your dealer for details and take delivery by October 31st, 2002.
Oh, this pitch is giving me heartburn. Call the bullpen.
Sure, Coach. Who do you want?
Our best reliever.
You mean...
The one with great taste.
You mean...
I mean extra-strength Rolaids. A recent taste test proves Rolaids has a taste even Tums can't beat. Here, try one.
Oh, they're good.
Yeah, and Rolaids neutralizes 21% more stomach acid than Tums EX. Call 1-800-ROLAIDS for a free sample.
Okay, but who's going to call the bullpen?
You.
Use as directed. Lab tests may not correlate with symptom relief.
Bases are loaded. There's the hot shot to 11-year-old right fielder Smith. Smith relays the ball to Baker. Baker fires to Ellis. Ellis to Purdy. Purdy to Stearns. And Stearns to cut-off mascot. Now that's teamwork.
Just one lesson kids learn through the Baseball Tomorrow Fund. A partnership between Major League Baseball and its players that connects kids with baseball and softball programs worldwide. To learn more, visit baseballtomorrowfund.com.
Hi, this is Karen Sharp from Love Songs on the Coast and Coast 103.5, and you're listening to the Angels on KLAC.
No score, bottom of the third inning. Benji Molina leading things off for the Angels. Russ Ortiz into his windup, and the first pitch to Benji. A fly ball right field down the line toward the corner, Reggie Sanders, and he makes the catch. Right as he crossed the line, they indicate he caught it in fair territory, and that's 1 out. Adam Kennedy stepping in. All the talk about Ortiz and Apier, Terry, and so far it's a pitcher's battle.
Well, both of those guys have a lot of pride. They each felt very bad that they disappointed their respective teams in Game 2, so this goes to figure they would come out. A little extra intensity here tonight, each doing a good job.
Adam Kennedy takes the first pitch from Ortiz in there for a strike, 0-1. One out, nobody on. Eckstein on deck. Bottom of the third, no score in the game. The Angels and the Giants in Game 6 of the 2002 World Series. Ortiz comes back to the plate, 0-1, and Kennedy takes it down low. 1 ball and 1 strike. J.T. Snow playing back way behind the bag at first base. Bell is up on the grass at third for Kennedy. And the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Good off-speed pitch by Ortiz. 1-2. If there's a Game 7 tomorrow, it'll be a 5 o'clock start here at Edison Field. The way it looks right now, you'd think John Lackey would be the starter for the Angels tomorrow, huh?
It appears that way. Livan Hernandez will likely go for the Giants.
1-2 pitch inside to Kennedy. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ortiz takes a walk back up on top of the mound. Scrapes the dirt from the rubber. Both feet on the rubber now as he looks in at his veteran catcher, Benito Santiago. Ortiz, 2-2 pitch. Kennedy fouls it away. 2 San Fernando Valley kids playing in the World Series, battling each other right here. Although Kennedy is an Inland Empire young man, born in Riverside, who went on to Cal State Northridge.
The Angels have Ramon Ortiz out in their left field bullpen, and he is available to pitch in relief tonight.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Kennedy. Ortiz delivers, and it's grounded foul. Third base side, it bangs off the facing in front of the Angel dugout and rolls down to the third base line umpire. He tells the fans, just relax. Mike Winters. Everybody was probably yelling for that ball. Maybe he'll give it to him between innings. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kennedy waiting. Russ Ortiz winds, and the 2-2 pitch. Foul back again. So Kennedy having a good at-bat, getting a piece of these pitches from Ortiz, and staying alive.
You're mentioning Mike Winters, the left field umpire. These umpires are the cream of the crop in Major League Baseball. It wasn't always the case that the best umpires would work in the World Series. That has changed, though, over the last couple of years. It's a merit system. These are the umpires that graded out the highest during the regular season.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Kennedy chased a breaking ball in the dirt. Ortiz gets his first strikeout. 2 out and nobody on. David Eckstein coming up now. Eckstein flied out to left. The first time through the batting order, the Angels do not have a hit. The Giants have only 1. When we get to the 4th, Bonds is due to lead off.
Adam Kennedy, the first strikeout victim for Ortiz, chased a pitch in the dirt. He got him fishing, and Adam chased the pitch that was clearly a ball.
Now Eckstein, the pitch by Ortiz, taken down low, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to David Eckstein. 2 outs, nobody on base, bottom of the 3rd. Angels batting here in a scoreless tie. Eckstein looks at a strike, 1-1. For the ultimate postseason coverage, go to WorldSeries.com. Get exclusive video, live audio, comprehensive stats, and inside stories. WorldSeries.com for baseball around the clock. There's a bouncer hit foul by Eckstein. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
We have a few dark clouds circling over Edison Field. We had rain here at the ballpark last night during the workout day, although neither of these 2 teams officially worked out.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Eckstein waiting. Ortiz comes back 1-2, and it's grounded slowly towards shortstop. Aurelia fields cleanly and gets him. The Angels are out 1-2-3, and Ortiz has gone through 3 innings without giving up a hit. At the end of 3, no score on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
This is Southern California's AM 570 KLAC.
Hello?
Hi, is this the North Point Oceanographic Institute?
Yes, it is.
And do you have shrimp there?
Yes, the Institute has several species of shrimp.
Okay, well, how much would you say 30 of your shrimp cost?
I'm not really sure.
Because right now, at Red Lobster, you can get 30 delicious shrimp for $9.99. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you can mix and match a whole plate full of savory scampi, shrimp pasta, and golden fried shrimp. Do you have anything like that at the Institute?
No.
30 scrumptious shrimp for $9.99. Now at Red Lobster.
Now I meet most of my customers online.
I was able to cut my travel budget in half.
I make 5 times as many sales presentations as before, right from my PC.
It's called WebEx.
We use WebEx to train our employees with online seminars.
Our tech support uses WebEx to remotely diagnose customer problems.
Major cost savings.
I love the simplicity.
Save more, make more.
Join thousands of companies already using WebEx meetings to cut travel costs and increase productivity.
Your first meeting will convince you, and that's free. WebEx. We've got to start meeting like this.
Do you feel like your debt problems are beyond help? Now there's a nonprofit organization that can help you reduce your monthly payments as much as 50%. It's called AmeriDebt. AmeriDebt can help reduce or even eliminate your interest rates, and they'll consolidate your bills into one lower monthly payment. If you have more than $2,000 in debt, call AmeriDebt now for a free debt consultation. Not available in all states. Call 1-888-525-4440. That's 1-888-525-4440.
Hi, I'm Ellen Kay from Kiss FM. You're listening to the World Series on KLAC. Go Angels!
We've completed 3 innings here at Edison Field in Anaheim. For the Giants, no runs, 1 hit, and no errors. For the Angels, no runs, no hits, and no errors. No scores. We go to the 4th inning. For more play-by-play, here's Terry Smith.
All right, thanks, Rory. And the first batter up for San Francisco will be Barry Bonds. He'll be followed by Benito Santiago and J.T. Snow, middle third of the order. Bonds was intentionally walked his first time up. The 3 times that he's faced Apier here in the World Series, he's walked against Kevin every time. Although in Game 2 of the World Series, Apier's 2 walks against Bonds were not intentional. Angels will pitch to him. Infield shift on, and the first pitch. That one is a little bit low for ball to count 1-0. Lost the shortstop, is playing almost directly behind second base, so it's almost as if there is no one on the left side of the infield. Eckstein, the shortstop, playing right side. Kennedy, the second baseman, is on the outfield grass. Spezio, the first baseman, tight to the line. 1 ball and no strikes on the left-handed hitting Barry Bonds. The pitch. And Bonds takes the strike on the inside corner. Count even at 1-1.
Apier was a little bit delayed coming out of the dugout to start this inning, and saw him down there talking to Bud Black. I'm sure they were saying, look, we're not going to intentionally walk him, but if you do walk him, no big deal. Make sure it's your pitch.
1 ball and 1 strike. Kevin ready, and the 1-1 pitch. That one's off speed. It misses low. 2 balls and 1 strike. Bonds in the World Series has had 6 hits, 3 of them homers. He's driven in 5 runs in the World Series. He's had 7 home runs overall in the postseason, batting .350. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and that one missed inside. 3 balls and 1 strike.
The fans thought something might happen on that pitch. There were more flash bulbs popping on that pitch than any other.
So 3-1 on Bonds. Apier's next delivery, and that one nearly hit him. It was low and inside. So he walks again. Well, that was one of those intentional walks, if you will. It was obvious that Apier was not going to give Bonds anything over the plate. And that last pitch that was ball 4 would have hit him on the leg had he not jumped out of the way. It was low and inside. So Bonds, the leadoff man in the inning on base. Apier's walked 3 now in the game, one of them intentional. And Kevin's actually thrown more balls than strikes. But he's doing a good job. He's retired 7 of the last 9. And he's allowed just 1 hit. He's ready, and the pitch on Santiago. That's low and inside. It's 1 ball, no strikes. If Mike Scioscia knew before the ball game that he could get 6 solid innings out of Kevin Appier, he would take it in a heartbeat. And he's given the Angels 3 so far. No score. We're in the 4th. There's been only 1 hit in this game. And, of course, all of this coming off of the 16-4 Giants win in Game 5. The pitch. There's a bunt on the third base side, but it crosses the line foul. So the count on Santiago even up. 1 ball and 1 strike.
If Scioscia knew that Appier would give him 3 scoreless innings to start the game, he would have been exceptionally pleased. But the Angels have not had a hit against Ortiz. The Angels really have not been hitting the ball the way they did all season long since the 3rd inning of Game 4. They didn't get much in the 16-4 loss. They lost 4-3 the previous game, so their bats have been a little quiet.
Not too many big hits for the Angels in the last few games in the World Series. And no hits so far tonight. So 1 ball and 1 strike to count on Santiago. Snow waiting on deck. Appier working with the runner on at first. Nobody out. 1-1 pitch. And that one missed a little bit low. Tim McClellan, the home plate umpire, his strike zone not that large tonight.
Apier's the guy that works the corners, throws a lot of breaking balls. If he doesn't get those calls, can get him in trouble.
So it's 2-1 on Santiago, who normally will chase anything anywhere near the plate. He's a bad ball hitter. There's a toss to first. Bonds gets back. Santiago will rarely walk. And during the regular season, he had 27 walks, 8 of them intentional, and over 475 at-bats. 2 balls and 1 strike to count here. Appier delivers, and that's in there for a strike. Count even at 2-2.
Barry Bonds has now walked 12 times in this World Series. That's a new World Series record. Nobody, not Mantle, not Gehrig, Ruth, or DiMaggio, nobody has walked more in a World Series than Barry Bonds.
Santiago, kind of a deliberate hitter at the plate. He likes to step out of the box. Now he's back in there, swaying the bat below the knees. Cocks the bat. 2-2 the count. The pitch. And he grounds the ball sharply to third base. Could be 2. Second base 1. Relay. Got him easily. Double play. It was hit sharply at the Angels' third baseman, Troy Gloss. He went to second. Kennedy's relay and plenty of time to get the slow-moving Santiago. So 2 are gone with nobody out, and J.T. Snow will be the batter.
The only thing Troy did that made it a little tougher was throw a kind of a lollipop toss over to Kennedy. Didn't throw it very hard, and that let Bonds come bear right down on Kennedy as he turned the pivot. But Santiago doesn't run well either.
So here's J.T. Snow, who lined out his first time up. Appier ready, and the first pitch on Snow. That breaking ball missed a little bit outside. 1 ball, no strikes. When the Angels step up in the bottom of the 4th, Erstad, Salmon, and Anderson, the batters against Ortiz, who's retired 9 of the 10 batters that he's faced. Here's the 1-0 pitch on J.T. Snow. He takes that one outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Great to have you tuned in tonight to Game 6 of the 2002 World Series. Terry Smith along with Rory Marcus. Aaron Chan, our producer-engineer here at Edison Field. Frank Laffarelli back in Los Angeles at our flagship station, AM 570 KLAC. We are certainly hoping we'll be back with you tomorrow at this time for Game 7. The 2-0 And that is in there, a strike. 2-1.
Game 7 would be 5 o'clock tomorrow here at Edison Field. John Lackey and Levon Hernandez.
2 balls, 1 strike on Snow, the former Angel. Had a good World Series, came in batting .310. The pitch, grounds the ball sharply, but right at second. Kennedy eats it up, gets him, and the inning is over. That's it for the Giants. No runs, no hits, no errors, a walk, nobody left. We are set to go to the bottom of the 4th in Game 6 of the 2002 World Series. No score on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
This is AM 570 KLAC.
Hey, what are you doing down here with that soap?
It's Coast Soap, the eye-opener. I'm seeing if I can wake these fools up.
Yeah, well, I don't think that's going to work.
It's Coast. It's got a refreshing, exhilarating fragrance that'll wake anybody up.
It's a morgue.
A thick, rich lather.
It's a morgue.
Yeah, but have you smelled this? Here, smell this.
Hey! Delightful, but it's a morgue.
Coast Soap isn't for everyone, but if you're listening to this and you're alive, then it's perfect. Coast, the eye-opener. And try new Coast Max with aloe. Coast's maximum deodorant protection with skin conditioning aloe.
This year, the government's going to give out over $350 billion to people like you who want to start a business, go back to school, or train for a new job. I'm Matthew Lesko, and I've written over 70 books on government programs. You've probably seen me all over the television shows, on talk shows. My new program shows you 15,000 government sources, where you can get like $100,000 to open up a coffee shop, $15,000 to write a book, or $30,000 to become a French chef, $9,000 to take a computer course, or $15,000 to finish college, get a GED, or a PhD. There's money to travel overseas, train your employees, or work on your invention. I've done all the work. You just have to make the call. Call toll-free 877-ASK-LET'S-GO, and you'll get my book and 6-hour audio tape program for only 2 payments of $29.95 plus $7.50 postage and handling. There's a 90-day money-back guarantee. Call toll-free 877-ASK-LET'S-GO or 1-877-275-5375.
I'm Bill Handel from KFI, and you are listening to the World Series on KLAC.
Garrett Erstad will lead it off in the Angels' 4th inning. Game 6 of the World Series is brought to you by General Motors, where October is the month to get great deals on GMC and Chevy trucks. Erstad is 0 for 1 with a ground out to second. Ortiz ready, gets the sign from Santiago, delivers. Pitch is grounded right to the second baseman. Kent will throw out Erstad. Second time that Darren's been retired, 4-3. 6 in a row set down by Ortiz. He's retired 10 of 11 overall in this ball game, and Tim Salmon will be the next batter. Well, in this World Series, and we've reached Game 6, there really hasn't been a dominating pitching performance by either club, but both of these starters here tonight in Game 6 are pitching very effectively. And at this point, this is the best pitch game so far we've seen in this series. Here's the first delivery on Salmon. He takes that one for a ball low. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Tim homered off of Ortiz in Game 2. He was 2 for 2 against him. Salmon batting .278 in the playoffs. 1-0 pitch. That one is low. 2 balls and no strikes. Ortiz has been a very steady pitcher over the last 4 years for this San Francisco club. They were very confident sending him to the mound tonight in Game 6. 2-0. There's a hard hit ground ball stopped by the shortstop. Aurelia gets up, fires to first, not in time. Ball bounced away as it bounced the snow and off his glove, but he recovers it. Salmon is on. That'll be an infield hit, and the Angels' first hit tonight.
Nice play by Aurelia. He just couldn't quite get it there in time. He threw low, and Snow trying to dig it out kind of scooped it up into the air. Salmon legging it out for all he was worth. The Angels' first hit tonight.
So here's Garrett Anderson, who hit the hardest ball so far off of Ortiz, but it was caught. Kenny Lofton making the catch out on the warning track in left center. Garrett is 0 for 1 with the lineout. 7 for 25 in the World Series, 2 RBIs. And now time called as Garrett was tired of waiting. No runs, 1 hit for the Angels. No runs, 1 hit for the Giants. We're in the bottom of the 4th. It's a do-or-die game for the Angels. They have to win it to force the Game 7. Ortiz ready, delivers, and Garrett takes that one low. Anderson, a big run producer for the Angels during the regular season. 123 runs batted in. 1-0 pitch. And a hard hit ground ball, but it's stopped by Kent. He goes to second for 1. The relay to first. It's an inning-ending double play. Again, Garrett hit a ball hard, but at someone. And Kent went to Aurelia, and Aurelia fired the snow, and the inning is over on the 4-6-3 twin killing. That's it for the Angels here in the bottom of the 4th. No runs in the inning, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left. 5th inning is next. We're scoreless in Game 6 of the 2002 World Series on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
You're listening to Southern California's AM 570 KLAC.
Well, today we're visiting the home of Martin Thomas, who claims he has the world's most efficient home.
Welcome.
Hi, Marty. This looks like the attic.
That's right. I built my entire house in alphabetical order. It's more efficient that way.
Really?
Yeah, it's organized. See, you got here the attic, bathroom, closet, A, B, C, den.
Yeah, we get it. But see, I thought you were going to show me an energy-efficient home.
Nah, that's not really my thing.
Oh, well, that's too bad. Because, see, if you save energy, you save money.
Really?
Sure. You can find out all about it from Southern California Edison. Just visit SCE.com and take a free home energy survey to see how much you can save.
Huh.
You can also save with Energy Star products like compact fluorescent bulbs and programmable thermostats.
No kidding.
Sure. Some even come with rebates.
That's even better than alphabetical order.
Well, it's surely different. Just visit SCE.com and click on rebates and offers or call 1-800-736-4777 and look for information on the 2020 rebate program for even bigger savings. Save energy, save money. A message from Southern California Edison. Rebates are limited. Some restrictions apply.
Hey, it's Valentine from KISS FM. You're hanging out with the Angels and the World Series on KLAC.
Kevin Apier is getting ready for his 5th inning. And so far, so good for the veteran right-hander. Apier has checked the Giants on just 1 hit. And don't forget, the Giants are coming off that 16-4 victory in Game 5 of the World Series. So Apier has held up his end of the bargain. Angels just have not been able to hit either so far in this game. So 5th inning we go, scoreless ball game. It'll be Sanders, Bell, and Dunstan, the bottom 3rd of the order for San Francisco. Fans, this copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Anaheim Angels and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Anaheim Angels. So Sanders, a strikeout victim, will get ready to bat for the 2nd time in this game. He homered against Kevin Apier back in Game 2 of the series. Right-hander against right-hander. Apier looks in for the sign and the pitch. First one is a first pitch fastball, swung on and missed. No balls and 1 strike. The home plate umpire, Tim McClellan, just inspected the baseball there. Apier studies the target of Benji Molina. He's ready. And the next delivery. That one is a pitch that missed for a ball. count even. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Coming into this game, Apier without a victory in postseason play. And as far as lifetime against the Giants, he's never defeated them. 0-2 lifetime against San Francisco. The pitch. It's popped in the air on the left side. David Eckstein, the shortstop's been busy with some pop-ups tonight. He's waiting for this one, and he'll make the grab on it. Couple steps back on the outfield grass for out number 1. 1 gone. David Bell will be the next batter. Bell struck out his first time up. Well, the Angels really needed to have a solid outing from Napier, and he is providing it tonight. Kevin ready to go against Bell, the pitch. And that's in there, a called strike. Off-speed delivery. 0-1 the count. Little or no breeze to speak of. The flag's out in left center, draped straight down. A bit on the chilly side tonight here at Edison Field. Of course, we're in late October now. The pitch. And that one is a pitch that misses for a ball. The count 1-1. On deck is the veteran Shawn Dunston, who's their DH. He was the DH against Apier in Game 2 of this World Series. But he went hitless against him the one time he faced him. The pitch, a swing and a miss. Boy, Apier is doing a very good job of keeping these batters off balance. They are guessing and guessing wrong. Very rarely is Kevin giving them the same pitch 2 times in a row. So he's doing a good job. Benji Molina calling a good job, a good game behind the plate. 1-2 pitch. That one missed. And the count even, it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ivan Hernandez is slated to go for the Giants in a Game 7 if we get there tomorrow. He's over in the dugout watching the action with a lollipop. So he appears to be loose. Some people still contend that if we do get to a Game 7, that Dusty Baker should go with Kirk Reeder, who certainly pitched a lot more effectively than Livan Hernandez. When the Angels saw Hernandez in his start, which was Game 3, Reeder pitched Game 4, and if they were to bring him back tomorrow, if we had a 7th game, he would be pitching on 3 days rest. But Hernandez, up until that start in Game 3, had always been a big game postseason pitcher. 2-2. Ball grounded by the mound on the left side. Eckstein tried to dive and stop it as the ball rolled away, and it'll be an infield hit. So Bell is on with a single. That ball out behind second. David Eckstein trying to smother it. He had the ball roll away. Even had he been able to gather in that ball cleanly when he went diving for it, I don't know that he would have gotten Bell. That ball was hit very deep behind the second base bag. So Bell is on. Apier has surrendered just his second hit, and they've both been singles. And now a battle of veterans here in Dunstan and Apier. Dunstan checking down the third base side to get the sign from Sonny Jackson. And still taking a little time before he gets set in the batter's box. Dunstan, who is 39 years old, is contemplating retirement, although he said today that he would like to play again next year, but he also indicated that when the World Series was over, he was going to sit down with his wife and talk things over and then try to come up with an answer whether or not to continue his big league career. Looks like the Angels are getting some action in the bullpen, and it's Frankie Rodriguez who's warming up. Here's the pitch. And that one misses for ball 1. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Normally you wouldn't see Rodriguez warming up this early in a ball game, nor would you see any reliever up for the Angels in a scoreless ball game in the 5th. But this is a different situation tonight with the Angels facing elimination. They have to win this ball game to force a final 7th game of this series. No score here in the 5th. 1 out, 1 on. A toss over to first base. Bell gets back. Bell had only 1 stolen base during the regular season. Dunstan taking a lot of time, the batter, as he finally moves back in the box. Napier is ready from the stretch, and again a toss over to first base. And back to the bag safely goes Bell. Kevin, with that kind of herky-jerky motion of his, is a pitcher who you can run against if you guess right. Takes him a while to get it going to the plate. Here's the pitch, and that one is chopped foul on the third base side. So the count even on Dunstan, 1 ball and 1 strike. Napier has thrown 65 pitches as he works here in the 5th inning. That's a reasonable number of pitches. 33 strikes and 32 balls. He has walked 3, one of the walks intentional. So there with just the 3 walks, that's 12 of the 32 pitches that have been out of the strike zone. One ball and 1 strike. Again, a toss over to first. And Bell gets back to the bag safely. Well, the way Bell is attracting attention from Napier, you would think that that's Alfonso Soriano over there at first base. But Napier thinking here he'd like to maybe coax Dunstan into hitting the ball on the ground and maybe get out of this inning with a double play. He was able to double up Santiago last inning when he grounded the ball in the infield. The pitch. This one is lifted in the air down the left field side. Garrett Anderson is chasing, still chasing. It's gone. It's a home run. Anderson went back to the wall, and that one just got out. Maybe a couple rows back, and that was it. The low wall down in the corner. And Shawn Dunstan, who hit only 1 home run during the entire regular season, no homers in the postseason, has hit a home run here to give the Giants a 2-0 lead. Well, with all the big bats in their lineup, maybe the least likely to hit a homer, the 9-hole hitter. Big 2 runs right there. Lofton, the batter. 1 out, the pitch. And that one's in there for a strike. 0-1 to count. Shawn Dunstan, who had to wait 39 years to play in his first World Series, hitting a huge World Series home run here in Game 6. Here's the pitch. And that one, fastball misses outside and high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, Dunstan getting a kiss and a hug from his son in the Giants dugout over there on the first base side. His son has been one of the bat boys for the Giants here during the World Series and the playoffs. Well, you never know. In the postseason in World Series, a lot of unsuspected heroes over the years, and right now Dunstan's looking like a big hero for San Francisco, but there's still a lot of baseball left here. 2 balls and 1 strike to count on Kenny Lofton. Third baseman Troy Gloss is playing up, guarding against the speed of Lofton. The pitch. That one is low and in. 3 balls and 1 strike. 3 balls and 1 strike. And the pitch. That one is drilled in the gap into right center field. That ball is hit hard. It'll bounce out to the wall. Lofton will easily get the second, and he's there with a double. Rich Aurelia will be the next batter, and Mike Socia is headed to the mound, and we will likely see a pitching change. So we will be seeing Frankie Rodriguez come into this ball game. Apier battled. He did a good job, but might have been running out of some gas here in this top of the 5th inning. So Rodriguez will come in. This pitching change is brought to you by Geico. 1 15-minute call can save you up to 15% on car insurance. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. We'll be back with more World Series action here in the 5th inning in Game 6. It's 2-0 San Francisco on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Southern California's AM 570 KLAC.
Do you feel like your debt problems are beyond help? Now there's a nonprofit organization that can help you reduce your monthly payments as much as 50%. It's called AmeriDebt. AmeriDebt can help reduce or even eliminate your interest rates, and they'll consolidate your bills into one lower monthly payment. If you have more than $2,000 in debt, call AmeriDebt now for a free debt consultation. Not available in all states. Call 1-888-525-4440. That's 1-888-525-4440.
There are only 95 calories in Amstel Light. Technically, that makes it a light beer. But how do you explain Amstel Light tasting like beer when it's only got 95 calories? Is it some freak of nature? Did the beer gods bestow the secret of great tasting light beer on Amstel and no one else? Did the beer fairy wave her magic wand over the brewery? Well, who knows? But there it is, folks, a light beer that tastes like beer. Even if it is just 95 calories. Always satisfying, never watered down. Amstel Light, the beer drinker's light beer. Imported by Amstel USA, White Plains, New York.
Hi, this is Mike Saccalurides. Just call me Angel of the Midday on Coast 103.5. And you're listening to the World Series on KLAC.
Frankie Rodriguez is the new pitcher. The numbers on Kevin Apier. He went 4 1/3 innings. Apier got the first batter out in the 5th inning and then gave up the single, homer, and double in the 4 1/3 innings. 4 hits allowed, 2 runs, both earned. The runner at second, the property of Apier, who walked 3, one of them intentionally, struck out 2, and gave up a home run. So Frankie Rodriguez, the Angels' 20-year-old phenom out there on the mound. He just went to the rosin bag, slammed it down. He will get ready to face Rich Aurelia. Rodriguez in the postseason, appearing in his 10th game, all in relief, 5-1 record, no saves, 1.20 ERA. 15 innings in the postseason. He's allowed 6 hits, walked 4, struck out 21. Opposing batters hitting just 122 against Frankie. He's ready against Aurelia. And the first pitch, that one is a slider that missed inside. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Shawn Dunston, who hit the 2-run homer in this inning in the World Series. And, of course, 3 of the games were played in San Francisco under National League rules where we didn't have the DH. 1-0 pitch. And that one is in there, a called strike, a slider, 1-1. But the Giants' designated hitters in the series in the first 2 games, games 1 and 2 here at Edison Field, had gone 2 for 8 with no homers and just 1 RBI. 1 ball and 1 strike to count on Rich Aurelia. Frankie ready, and the pitch. That one's popped foul over on the right side. The count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Let's pause 10 seconds for our stations to identify themselves. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
You're listening to the Anaheim Angels on Talk Radio AM 570 KLAC Los Angeles. Home of Clark Howard, weekdays from 4 to 7 p.m.
Benji Molina just went out to the mound to have a word with Frankie Rodriguez. Hey, Angels fans, visit angelsbaseball.com for the best selection of official World Series merchandise. To support your American League champion Angels and dress in style, go to angelsbaseball.com. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Aurelia. Frankie Rodriguez checks second, and that pitch is fouled back behind the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Frankie's velocity here in this 5th inning looks a little bit down. The slider. He did get a fastball in this matchup against Aurelia at 94 miles per hour. Frankie ready from the stretch. Again, a look at second. There goes the runner. The pitch is outside. Throw to third. Nowhere close. Stolen base. And Kenny Lofton stole that one on Frankie. He got a terrific jump. That was another slider. So a stolen base for Lofton, his 4th in the postseason. And now he is at third base with 1 out, where a fly ball could bring him in. Angels have brought the infield in now with 1 out, and that runner at third. The count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. What Rodriguez needs here is a strikeout. Jeff Kent waits on deck. Frankie ready, and the 2-2 pitch. Ball grounded to Eckstein, looks the runner back to third, throws to first, plenty of time. Good job with the infield in. The Angels prevent the speedster Lofton from scoring. Aurelia retired, 6-3 on the ground down. Now 2 outs, the infield can back up. Jeff Kent will be the batter. When the Angels step up in the bottom of the 5th, Gloss, Fulmer, and Spezio will be the batters against Russ Ortiz, who has checked the Angels on 1 hit in 4 innings, and the only hit an infield hit. Two outs. A lot of ground between Anderson and Erstad out there in left center field. The pitch. Kent swings and misses that slider. 0-1 to count. Frankie's getting good movement on the slider, but the velocity on it is a little off. That one was 80 miles per hour. 0-1 is the count. Rodriguez delivers, and this one's popped up foul. First base side, Spezio will run out of room. It's back to the seats and out of play, so the count jumps to 0-2. This was a scoreless ball game going to this 5th inning. Reggie Sanders popped out to start the inning off. David Bell singled, and then Shawn Dunston, who had hit 1 home run all year, snuck one over the short porch down the left field side for a 2-run homer. And it's 2-0 Giants as they bat with 2 outs here in the 5th, and Lawson at third base. Fans making a lot of noise, trying to root on Frankie Rodriguez to slam the door here on Jeff Kent. 0-2 pitch. And that one bounces off the glove of the catcher, Benji Molina, and scoring on it easily from third base will be Kenny Lofton. That was a slider and a wild one that Molina couldn't handle. And on the wild pitch, the Giants make it 3-0. Boy, that one hurts right there because that's a gift run. Lofton stealing third and then scoring on the wild pitch. And that could be a big run. That gives the Giants now a 3-run cushion. Here's the 1-2, and there's one tapped on the left side, right at Gloss. He has it, throws to first in time, and that'll end the inning. So, boy, that wild pitch, oh, so costly here in the 5th. The Giants put 3 on the board in the inning, and they did it with 3 hits in the inning, no errors. and nobody left. We're going to the bottom of the fifth inning. It's Game 6 of the 2002 World Series. 3-0 San Francisco on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
This is Southern California's AM 570 KLAC. Henry David Thoreau's Walden, brought to you by Geico Auto Insurance.
Day 1, what a beautiful pond. I shall live here in a cabin and establish an intimate relationship with nature. Day 2, filled with joy. Day 3, joy. Day 4, joyful. Geico saves me money and guarantees my claim repair. Day 5, more joy, etc.
We can guarantee claim repairs for as long as you own your car, and you could save 15% on car insurance. Call Geico at 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO.
For 12 straight years, Brett Compton has been on a mission to train squirrels to get the mail. Come rain or shine, he scatters nuts to and from his mailbox, hoping each day will be the day he breaks through to these fluffy-tailed couriers.
Think that's a waste of energy? You should see what your home is doing. Get Great Stuff Insulating Foam Sealant. It fills the cracks where heat and cold air escape. Look for Great Stuff in the red and yellow can anywhere home improvement products are sold. When we say Amstel Light is a great light beer, you have to emphasize the word beer. Everyone emphasizes the word light, and it's just a silly, wrong thing to do. Because Amstel Light makes a light beer that actually tastes like beer. So beer is the word you focus on, and now you can use words like great tasting, smooth, and exquisite to describe it. I'm glad we could clear that up. Class dismissed. Always satisfying, never watered down. Amstel Light, the beer drinker's light beer. Imported by Amstel USA, White Plains, New York.
I'm Fox Sports AM 1150's Rich Marotta, and you're listening to the World Series on KLAC.
We get ready to move to the bottom of the fifth. Mike Scioscia just had a very heated discussion with the home plate umpire, Tim McClellan. And I'm not exactly sure what it was about, but we had mentioned earlier when Kevin Apier was pitching that the strike zone on the part of Tim McClellan was not very big. And maybe Mike just venting a little bit on Tim McClellan about that. So the Angels have to focus on what's going on the field right now, down 3-0. Normally, Mike Scioscia, extremely calm and collected in the dugout, but he was about as animated as we've seen him at any time this season, talking to the home plate umpire. Pitches in there for strike to count 0-1. Tim McClellan came over to the Angels dugout, and that discussion was going on during the half-inning break. 0-1 pitch on Gloss. That one is a strike on the outside corner. 0-2 the count. There's still a lot of time left in this ball game, but the Angels have not shown any offense. Only one hit in 4 innings against Ortiz. He looks in for the sign, ready, and the 2-strike delivery on Gloss. That one missed a little bit inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ortiz has retired 11 of the 13 batters that he's faced tonight. Been aided by 1 double play. 1-2 on Troy. Here's the pitch. There's a drive. It's well hit into center field. Lawson is going back. It is at the wall, and he catches it. To dead center field, Kenny Lofton with his back against the wall, and that ball just gave out. Gloss hit it a ton, but it stayed in the park, and Lofton went back as far as he could and was able to reach up and catch it. He went all the way back to the 400-foot sign, backing into the wall. 1 away here in the bottom of the fifth. Angels have hit some balls hard and deep, but nothing to show for it. Here is Brad Fulmer as he bats for the second time tonight against Ortiz. The pitch. And that one from the Giant starters high and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Third baseman Bell way off the line. Shortstop Aurelia shaded towards the second base area. The pitch. That one is lifted foul on the left side. That's going to get back to the upper deck and out of play. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Ortiz has gotten 13 outs in this ball game. The Angels still have 14 more to play around with, but will have to get it going offensively, trailing 3-0 in the bottom of the 5th. The pitch, a swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ron Renicky coaching at third base. Alfredo Griffin coaching over at first base for the Angels. One ball, 2 strikes. Fulmer in the hole. Back in the lineup tonight as the DH. The 1-2 delivery. That one is low. It bounced away from Santiago, but no one on base. It doesn't matter. As we saw in the top of the inning, when one bounces away and someone is on base, it can be deadly. And that wild pitch with Lofton at third base and 2 outs in the top of the inning, then a run. 2-2 the count. Russ Ortiz has the sign. He's ready. And the next pitch on Fulmer. There's a fly ball lifted into right field, right at Sanders. Hit pretty well, but a routine play, and that'll be the second out. 2 are gone. Scott Spezio, the batter. Spezio tonight has hit the ball hard his only time up, but he lined out to the center fielder, Kenny Lofton. Russ Ortiz pitching so much better for San Francisco than he did in Game 2 when he did not survive the second inning. He's ready. Here's the pitch on Scott Spezio. And that is a first pitch fastball that misses. The count, 1 ball and no strikes. Ortiz was saying yesterday the biggest thing about his Game 2 outing of the World Series, he just wasn't executing pitches, that he kept getting behind batters. Pitch on its way. That one is outside. He's behind here on Spezio, 2-0. But in tonight's game, he's walked only 1. Ortiz also said yesterday that he believed that he was ready to help his club win a ball game. And so far, he's doing quite well. 2-0 pitch. That one is low and in. 3 balls and no strikes. We have 2 outs. We're in the Angels' 5th. The Giants got 3 runs in the top of the inning, and they lead Game 6 of the World Series 3-0. The 3-0 on Spezio. And that's a strike that caught the inside corner, 3-1. See what happens on the next pitch as Ortiz gets the sign from his catcher, Santiago. Here's the 3-1 delivery, and that's right in there. So after falling behind 3-0, he's battled back with a couple of strikes against Scott Spezio. Count full, 3-2. Spezio with more RBIs than any Angel during the postseason. 3 balls and 2 strikes to count. Here's the payoff pitch, and it's fouled back just below us here, right behind home plate. A little bit higher, we would have had another baseball up in our radio booth. We've had one during the postseason. 3-2 on Spezio, who continues to battle here against Ortiz. Russ Ortiz has the new baseball, studies the target of his catcher, Santiago. Here's the 3-2 delivery. That one's cut on and fouled off down the left side. It'll go back to the seats and out of play. Bonds with no play on it, still 3-2. Well, the Angels, after Game 3 of the World Series, led the Giants 2-1. But are now trailing in the World Series 3-2 and trailing in Game 6 of the World Series 3-0. Angels won Games 2 and 3 of the series, certainly capable of winning 2 straight to capture the World Series, but the Angels are going to have to fight back tonight. They've done it a lot this season, but trailing 3-0 here in the 5th. Another payoff pitch. Spezio bounces one right to first. J.C. Snow will flip to Ortiz. He gets to the bag in time, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Giants starter. So the Angels go down quietly here in the bottom of the 5th. No runs or hits, no errors, and nobody left. The 6th inning is next. 3-0 San Francisco. We're in Game 6 of the 2002 World Series on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
This is AM 570 KLAC.
You love your car. You park it at the far end of the lot. You've got a little name you call it. And you take it to an independent service center that installs premium AC Delco automotive parts. They're totally committed to quality. No matter what the make or model, your loved one will be taken care of the right way the first time. So go to an independent service center that installs AC Delco parts. After all, it's the least you can do for a car named the Beige Bomber. AC Delco, when the right way is the only way.
Hotwire's the place to get a better travel deal. Listen to this Hotwire customer.
We booked a hotel in Orlando, Florida. We would have expected to pay at least $150, especially in the area that we're in.
And how much was Hotwire's price?
$65 a night. One of the people staying a couple of doors down from us got the room for $225.
Did you tell them that you had paid $65?
Yeah, and they just looked at us in disbelief, and we said, you got to go to Hotwire and try it.
Every time I hear a Hotwire story like this, I'm more convinced. Check out the savings for yourself. Log on and take the Hotwire Travel Challenge.
New windows? You know you need them. Your energy bills are high, and your home isn't comfortable when your windows are drafty and noisy. So who can you count on for energy-efficient windows at a fair price? Sears Home Central. Just call 1-800-225-5991 for a free in-home consultation and estimate. Sears vinyl-framed windows glide smoothly, tilt in for easy cleaning, and are virtually maintenance-free. The multi-pane glass may help reduce your energy costs. Plus, you get a limited warranty that covers all materials. And Sears makes getting your new custom-fit windows easy and affordable. Just call 1-800-225-5991 for a free in-home estimate. Not available in all areas. Ask your representative for written warranty. Service and materials provided by a Sears authorized contractor. License numbers available on request. So replace your old windows. Call Sears now at 1-800-225-5991. That's 1-800-225-5991.
Hi, this is Carolyn Gracie from the Coast 103 Afternoon Show, and you're listening to The Angels on KLAC.
Barry Bonds leading the inning off for the Giants. First pitch was in there for a strike. Angels have the shift on. 3 men on the right side of the infield. Outfield is deep. Playing Bonds to pull, and he swings and crushes a ball to deep right field, and that one is way out of here. Boy, that was shades of the home run that he hit off of Troy Percival. It jumped out in a hurry out there into deep right. That one was out near the tunnel, and the fans tossed the ball back onto the field, but Bonds has hit another World Series home run, his 4th. So it's now a 4-0 San Francisco lead. Boy, what a postseason Barry Bonds has had. His 8th home run in the postseason. That's an all-time postseason record. And boy, every one of them that he's hit hard. The pitch, that's fouled back behind the plate. So the Giants adding on. That pitch that Bonds hit against Frankie Rodriguez, Frankie knew the moment that Bonds made contact, that ball was gone. It was just a matter of how far it was going to travel, and it was a pitch that was way up in the zone. There's one that the batter Santiago checks on. They say he went around, so the count jumps to no balls and 2 strikes. Boy, when Bonds hits them, he doesn't just hit them, he crushes them. Carbon copy of the home run he hit off of Troy Percival. The pitch. And that one is a called 3rd strike. Slider got Santiago. So that's the first out. First strikeout in the ball game for Frankie Rodriguez. Batter now is J.T. Snow, gone 0 for 2. Rodriguez working in his first full inning of relief. He retired the first 2 batters that he faced in the 5th inning when he came in to replace Kevin Apier, got the final 2 outs. But he also threw a very costly wild pitch to bring in a run. The pitch, that one's lined the opposite way. It'll drop into left field for a base hit. So Snow's had a very good postseason. It's his first hit tonight. He's had 8 hits in the World Series. And a runner on at first base with 1 out. Reggie Sanders will be the next batter. Bud Black, the Angels pitching coach, is going out to the mound to have a word with Frankie Rodriguez. The Angels bullpen is quiet. Hey fans, the Angels Dream Week Fantasy Camp is your chance to play alongside Angels greats for 5 days as you live out your childhood dream to play for the Halos. You're in the lineup every day in your own new style Angels uniform at the team's training site in Tempe, Arizona. For reservations, call 800-888-4376 or visit dreamweek.com. Meeting at the mound is over. Reggie Sanders, the batter, he's 0 for 2. Frankie Rodriguez set. He delivers, and there's a swing and a miss. Takes that fastball. The count, 0-1. No balls and 1 strike. Sanders now hitting under 200 in the postseason. But he's had a decent enough World Series. He's hit 2 home runs in the World Series and driven in 5 runs. 0-1 pitch. That one is low and away. It misses. The count, 1 ball and 1 strike. The Giants with 2 more home runs tonight in Game 6 of the World Series. And in the World Series, the Giants have hit 14 home runs in 6 games. The pitch. There's a swing and a miss. 1-2 the count. Overall, in the postseason, the Giants have hit 27 home runs. And, of course, 8 of them, nearly a third of them, coming from Barry Bonds. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Time called. Stepping out of the batter's box, Reggie Sanders. 1 out in the inning. A run in on another Titanic home run from Bonds. The pitch. And that is a called 3rd strike. Sanders, a strikeout victim. Slider got him. Rodriguez gets his 2nd strikeout in the inning. 2 gone. And David Bell will be the batter. Bell has a single and 2 times up. And the Angels step up in the bottom of the 6th. And the Angels have 12 more outs available to mount this comeback. It'll be Molina, Kennedy, and then the top of the order Eckstein. There's a swing and a miss on a fastball. 0-1 the count. Shawn Dunston, who hit one of the biggest home runs for the Giants especially in their postseason history, is waiting on deck. He hit the two-run shot last inning. The pitch popped in the air on the right side of the infield. Spezio got twisted around but still recovers, and in foul ground he'll make the catch, and that will end the inning. But in the inning, 1 run, 2 hits. The home run by Bonds is 8th in the World Series. In the inning, no errors, and 1 runner left. We are going to the bottom of the 6th. The Angels need runs, trailing San Francisco 4-0 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
You're listening to Southern California's AM 570 KLAC.
It was love at first sight. I couldn't take my eyes off her.
I said to myself, now this is the one for me.
When something's this right, you do whatever it takes.
Next thing you know, I'm canceling my dream vacation.
And forget about those season tickets.
But it was definitely worth it.
I'll never forget the first time I drove her home.
You put a lot into getting your car. Now spend a little more to protect it. Insist on Syntec Motor Oil by Castrol. Its patented technology provides ultimate protection for your engine. Syntec by Castrol. It's the most important thing you can do for your car.
Print a picture with any Epson Stylus photo printer. And thanks to incredible DPI, you'll get extraordinary detail like this. Thanks to superior 6-color photo inks, you'll also get the widest range of true color, like this. Now, put it all together and you'll get this. A picture worth 1,000 words. That's yours for just a few notes. Around $99.
Only Epson prints borderless 4x6, 5x7, and 8x10 ready-to-frame photos. See a demo at your nearest retailer and enter the Epson Image Matters sweepstakes. You could win a Caribbean cruise and more. For a demo schedule and sweepstakes rules, visit Epson.com/win.
Do you feel like your debt problems are beyond help? Now there's a nonprofit organization that can help you reduce your monthly payments as much as 50%. It's called AmeriDebt. AmeriDebt can help reduce or even eliminate your interest rates, and they'll consolidate your bills into one lower monthly payment. If you have more than $2,000 in debt, call AmeriDebt now for a free debt consultation. Not available in all states. Call 1-888-525-4440. That's 1-888-525-4440.
This is Shawn Dunstan from Hot 92 Jam, and you're listening to the World Series on KLAC.
Benji Molina will be the batter as the Angels get ready to step up here in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch, and that one is in there for a strike. 0-1 the count. Russ Ortiz has retired 14 of the 16 batters that he's faced. The only hit against him, an infield hit, the pitch. And that's outside. 1-1 to count. The Angels need base runners. One and one to count. Ortiz is set. He delivers. And Benji chased one high and outside and fouls it off on the right side. It's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. The only hit for the Angels, an infield single by Tim Salmon in the bottom of the 4th. 2 strikes to count on Benji, and the 1-2 pitch. He lines one into right field, but there, waiting and reaching up to put it away, is Reggie Sanders. The balls the Angels have hit hard tonight have gone right at people. Been a few lineouts. Just 1 hit. Adam Kennedy will be the next batter. Let's pause 10 seconds for our stations to identify themselves. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
You're listening to Talk Radio, AM 570, KLAC, Los Angeles, home of the Anaheim Angels.
Kennedy, a strikeout victim, his only time up, 0 for 1. The pitch. He takes that one up and in. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Ortiz studies the target of Santiago, the 1-0. Broken bat pops out behind second, and it drops out of the reach of Kent for a base hit. Well, Kennedy had the bat get sawed off, but he was able to muscle it just enough out of the reach of Kent for the Angels' second hit of the night. So a base runner with one out, now the top of the order. David Eckstein, the batter. David has gone 0 for 2 tonight with a fly out and a ground out. Eckstein, in the first 14 playoff games, this is the 15th postseason game for the Angels. Eckstein's had hits in the 12 of the 14. Done his job, hitting over 300 in the postseason. Here's the pitch on him. He takes that one for strike one. No balls and one strike. Eckstein looking down to Ron Renicky, who's flashing the signs down in the third base coaching box. Bill a few steps up on the grass on the third base side. 4-0 San Francisco. The Angels batting here, bottom of the sixth inning in Game 6 of the World Series. Eckstein again checking with the sign from Ron Renicky. Now back in the box. Ortiz is set from the stretch. The giant right-hander delivers the pitch. Eckstein lifts the ball hard and deep, but foul down the left field side. He gave that one a ride. We've seen David hit home runs down in that corner. Eckstein corner, if you will. Had 8 home runs during the regular season, but he pulled that one foul. 0-2 to count. Fans want to be part of exciting Angels baseball. Get your deposit in now for your 2003 season seats. You can call 1-888-796-HALO to secure the best seats. And if you do, you'll get incredible savings over game day ticket prices. Same great seats for all Angels home games. You'll get a VIP card, playoff priority, special events, gifts, and more. Again, call 1-888-796-HALO. 0-2 on Eckstein. The pitch way high with that fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Angels have been very quiet tonight offensively. Only 2 hits. One of them an infield hit, the other one a fluke single that just cleared the right side of the infield. 2 strikes on David Eckstein. Here's the pitch. He pops it back foul, out of play. And the count holding at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Well, the Angels know unless they mount a comeback, and it has to be a substantial comeback, that there will be no tomorrow, no Game 7. One ball and 2 strikes. The fans here at Edison Field, especially in the lower section, a lot of them on their feet. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Eckstein again fouling one back, just about the same spot as the last pitch, and then that one ricochets back down to the lower level. Still 1-2 on David. Eckstein will be part of a major league club that will be heading to Japan for games next month. All-Star Series against Japanese clubs. 1-2 delivery. He nubs one softly to the shortstop. Aurelia's one play first in time to get Eckstein, and that will be the second out. Kennedy moves to second. Angels get a base runner to second for the first time in this game, and now Darren Erstad will be the batter. Second time tonight that Eckstein chopped the ball softly to Aurelia. Erstad is grounded out twice to the second baseman, Jeff Kent. 4 runs, 6 hits for San Francisco. No runs, just 2 hits for the Angels. Erstad beginning to advance into the batter's box. Aaron's had hits in 13 of the postseason games, but hitless so far tonight. Here's the pitch, and he takes that one low for ball. 1 ball, no strikes. The Angels had a 2-1 lead in this World Series, and were up 3-0 in Game 4 in San Francisco. But from that point on, this series has shifted heavily in favor of the Giants. Here's the 1-0, and that one is low and outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Tim Salmon waiting on deck. 4-0 Giants leading. Russ Ortiz with a long stare in for the sign. Now set. The 2-0 pitch. And that's low, ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes. There have been times in Ortiz's career where he tends to nibble a little bit too much out there on the mound. He's prone to high pitch counts. He's walked only 1 tonight. Falling behind here 3-0. He's ready, delivers. And Erstad takes like a statue, and that one's right down the heart of the plate for a called strike. 3-1. Ortiz has been a pitcher who has benefited from the expanded strike zone. Throws a lot of high fastballs. He has a big overhand curve. I don't know that we've had an expanded strike zone tonight on the part of the home plate umpire, Tim McClellan. But generally speaking, you get the higher strike these days. 3-1 pitch, and that's high. He walked him. So Erstad took what he got. He wasn't going to chase pitches out of the zone. He's on with a walk. Second one issued by Ortiz. Dave Righetti, the pitching coach for the Giants, is headed out to the mound. The Giants are getting action in their bullpen. They have a left-hander and a right-hander up. Felix Rodriguez is the right-hander. And as far as the left-hander that's loosening up, that looks like Scott Air out there. Dave Righetti trying to settle down his starter, Russ Ortiz. Now, Tim Salmon, who has hit 4 home runs in the postseason, 2 in the World Series, if he could get a hold of one here, and he did hit one off of Ortiz in Game 2 here at Edison Field, the Angels would be right back in the ballgame. A 4-run lead would shrink to 1, but a lot easier said than done. Meeting at the mound is over. Ortiz ready to work. Here's the pitch on Salmon. He cuts it that one and fouls it off on the right side. So it's no balls and 1 strike. Prior to this inning, Salmon had the only hit for the Angels. And that was an infield hit that he got his last time up. Back in the bottom of the 4th. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning, Game 6. The Angels in a must-win situation, trailing 4-0. This is the biggest threat they've had tonight against Ortiz. But it's a 2-out threat, the pitch. It's high. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Angels have good speed on the bases in Kennedy and Erstad. So anything in the gaps, and those runners will have a chance to move up. 2 outs, 1-1 on Tim Salmon. The pitch, and he chased that high pitch. He tried to hold up on that fastball, couldn't do it. That would have been a ball, But instead, it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. And that was kind of vintage Ortiz. We mentioned he likes to throw that high fastball, and he got Salmon to offer at it. Tried to hold up on it, but had committed himself. So now Tim is in the hole, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Garrett Anderson would be up next. Ortiz ready. The 1-2 pitch. Salmon takes low. That was a good block by Santiago on a pitch that looked like a slider. It was blowing away out of the strike zone. 2-2 on Tim Salmon. Boy, could the Angels ever use a hit here? Ortiz is ready. Here's the 2-2 on Salmon. It's grounded foul on the third base side. So Tim hangs in there, and Ortiz will have to throw another pitch. He's thrown 89 pitches as he works here in the 6th inning. 55 of the 89 for strikes. 34 have been out of the strike zone. Getting started off with Benji Molina lining out to Reggie Sanders. Then Adam Kennedy got a broken bat bloop single. David Eckstein grounded out. Theron Erstad walked. Runners at first and second, 2 outs. Count even. 2-2 on Salmon. Here's the next pitch. And that one's high. Or was it? That's a called third strike, says the home plate umpire, Tim McClellan, and that will end the inning. That pitch was called a strike. So Salmon is out, and the inning is over, and that's it for the Angels here in the bottom of the 6th. The second strikeout in the ball game for Russ Ortiz, and the Angels go down without scoring here in the 6th inning. No runs, 1 hit, a walk, no errors, and 2 left. 7th inning we go, 4-0 Giants. We're in Game 6 of the 2002 World Series on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
You're listening to Southern California's AM 570 KLAC.
Children will always take risks, and parents will always worry about them. But thankfully, because of plastic safety helmets and protective gear, we can all breathe a little easier. On the ice rink or in the playing field, plastic is tough enough to absorb the shock and flexible enough to get up and try again. We can't protect our children forever, but we'll always try.
How has plastic touched your life? The American Plastics Council. Plastics make it possible.
Are you the wine manager?
Uh-huh.
Which of these wine labels look best, the bold Picasso or the modern abstract?
Honestly, both wines look impressive, but they don't necessarily taste better.
So you'd recommend?
How about this Corbett Canyon? Ooh, a small price for very good wine. Try Corbett Canyon Merlot. Incredibly smooth, silky.
Lovely label. Is that the winery?
Yes, an impressionistic interpretation of the winery. Oh, combining shadow.
Good taste is worth repeating. Corbett Canyon. Corbett Canyon Vineyards, San Luis Obispo, California.
This year, the government's going to give out over $350 billion to people like you who want to start a business, go back to school, or train for a new job. I'm Matthew Lesko, and I've written over 70 books on government programs. You've probably seen me all over the television shows, on talk shows. My new program shows you 15,000 government sources, or you can get like $100,000 to open up a coffee shop, $15,000 to write a book, or $30,000 to become a French chef, $9,000 to take a computer course, or $15,000 to finish college, get a GED, or a PhD. There's money to travel overseas, train your employees, or work on your invention. I've done all the work. You just have to make the call. Call toll-free 877-ASK-LESCO, and you'll get my book and 6-hour audio tape program for only 2 payments of $29.95 plus $7.50 postage and handling. There's a 90-day money-back guarantee. Call toll-free 877-ASK-LESCO or 1-877-275-5375.
Hi, this is John and Ken from KFI, and you're listening to the Angels on KLAC.
Shawn Dunstan leading off the 7th inning for San Francisco. Back with play-by-play action. Here's Rory Marcus.
All right, thanks, Terry. Dunstan fouls the first pitch back. The count is 0-1 to him. 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Giants. No runs, only 2 hits. No errors for the Angels. And Frankie Rodriguez delivers low to Dunstan. 1 ball and 1 strike. Dunstan in the top of the order, Lawson and Aurelia. But it was Dunstan who had the night's big hit, a 2-run home run, his last time up. He just got it out, kind of down there in David Eckstein territory in about the third row near the foul pole. There's a swing and a miss at Rodriguez slider, strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Shawn Dunston, the designated hitter. The Angels talking a lot about how happy they'd be to have Brad Fulmer back in there as the DH, but Dunstan, the Giants DH and number 9 hitter, has the big hit in the game, the 2-run home run. Rodriguez delivery is grounded foul over near the Angel dugout, and the count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. So the Angels are going to need a rally if they're going to live to play tomorrow. They're down 4-0 here in the 7th. The Giants trying to make it 3 straight wins in this World Series after falling behind in the series 2-1. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Shawn Dunston. Rodriguez winds the rookie's 1-2 pitch as a fastball pops high in the air. That's way up there near second base. Eckstein is calling for it, and he's got it. 1 out in the 7th, and Kenny Lofton coming up. Lawson doubled his last time up and scored on a wild pitch after stealing third base. So Lawson up there now with 1 out and nobody on here in the 7th inning. 6 hits for the Giants, 2 for the Angels. And Lawson takes one up high, ball 1. One ball and no strikes to Kenny. Rodriguez comes right back 1-0, and it's line to right. Salmon coming in. He'll play it on a hop. Kenny Lofton has his 2nd hit of the ball game. Hit number 7 for the Giants overall.
It's been one of the differences in the World Series. Lofton did not hit well the first couple of games, but since the 2nd game of the World Series, his bat got hot. He's had 9 hits now. Get that leadoff man on. Normally good things can happen, and that's been the story for the Giants here.
Now Rich Aurelia. Aurelia's 0 for 2 with a base on balls. Hitting .290 in the postseason. He's flied out, walked, and grounded out tonight. Rodriguez throws to first. Lofton, a good base runner, gets back in there. Well, Shawn Dunston, who hit that home run to break the scoreless tie, he's a guy that's been around. He's 39 years old, getting a World Series thrill a few months shy of his 40th birthday. The pitch to Aurelia. Lawson goes at the pitch out. Molina's throw is on a bounce and into center field. Lawson gets up, heads to third, and he's in there. The Angels pitched out, and Benji still unable to get him. Bounced the throw. It gets by Kennedy and goes into center field. It's a stolen base for Lawson and an error on Molina, and he is at third with only 1 out. So the bad breaks continue for the Angels. Stolen base, error, and the Angels have to draw the infield in now with the count 1-0 to Aurelia.
I don't know on that pitch out if Adam Kennedy was aware the Angels were going to pitch out.
Here's the 1-0 pitch. It's a squeeze play, but it's fouled away. Not a suicide squeeze. Aurelia may have done that on his own. Lawson was not coming down the line, and Aurelia fouled it off. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Well, the Giants have played long ball, and there they were trying to play some small ball, taking a page out of the Angels' book, trying to squeeze in a run.
1 ball, 1 strike, the count to Aurelia. Lawson at third, 1 out in the 7th. Rodriguez checks third, the 1-1 pitch. Slider up and in, ball 2. There is activity in the Angel bullpen. It looks like Brendan Donnelly is loosening up. Two and 1 to Aurelia. Infield drawn in. The Angels trying not to fall any further behind here. And Rodriguez, 2-1 pitch is popped foul up over our heads, out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. When the Angels bat in the bottom of the 7th, it'll be Garrett Anderson, Troy Lawson, Brad Fulmer. Russ Ortiz has the Angels shut out on 2 hits through 6 innings tonight.
Really the first sign of a dominating pitching performance in this World Series by either side.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Rodriguez sets, checks third base, the 2-2 pitch. Line drive, foul, third base side. Frankie Rodriguez could use a strikeout right now. Two and two, the count to Aurelia. Rodriguez, right foot on the rubber as he stares in. The stretch by Frankie, the 2-2 pitch. Slider, got him looking, strike 3. Aurelia standing in the batter's box, unhappy with that call. But Rodriguez gets the strikeout he needed. Now the infield can move back with 2 outs. Good pitch by Rodriguez. That brings up Jeff Kent. Kent is 1 for 3 today. He had a single in the first inning. He's popped to short and grounded to third. 1 for 3. Giants 4, Angels nothing in the 7th. Rodriguez ready. He looks over at third base. And the pitch to Jeff Kent. Fastball. A little low, ball 1. Outfield straightaway for Kent. Of course, Bonds is on deck. In the World Series, Kent has 3 home runs and 6 runs batted in after getting no home runs and 1 RBI in the 2 previous series. The 1-0 pitch, fastball fouled into the glove of Molina, 1-1.
Frankie Rodriguez can finish off this inning. This will likely be it for him. He's thrown a total of 38 pitches right now, so that's a pretty high total for Frankie.
He's 1-1 to Kent. 1-1 pitch, foul back to the screen, strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs. Lofton at third base. Now the crowd, they rise to their feet, trying to get the final out in this 7th inning. Leave Bonds in the on-deck circle. Rodriguez sets, looks at third, the 1-2 pitch. Slider, grounded foul. Kent had a pretty good cut at it. Grounds it foul near the Angel dugout. One ball, 2 strikes. Jeff Kent overall in the postseason, hitting .274. 1-2. Rodriguez ready again. Here comes the right-hander's 1-2 pitch. Line drive, that's a base hit into center. Kent drives in the run, and it is 5-0 Giants. A single into center field. And now Bonds stepping in. Lawson scores on the play. And we'll see if they walk Bonds here. They didn't walk him last time up, and he hit 1 out. They're not going to walk him this time either. The shift is on. Kent at first base, Bonds at the plate. Rodriguez at the belt. The pitch to Berry, slider high and outside, ball 1.
I think the Angels infielders thought that they were going to intentionally walk Bonds. Eckstein and Loss were in their traditional spot.
To be honest with you, I thought they'd walk him last time, leading off the inning. They didn't, and he homered. The 1-0, slider in there for a strike, 1 ball and 1 strike. Bonds is 7 for 13 in the series. So whatever postseason ghosts he had have been blown away. The 1-1 pitch to Berry. Fastball downstairs, ball 2. It's almost as if during the postseason he's been superhuman. Yeah. Just so much better than the other players. 2 balls, 1 strike. Rodriguez checks first. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Fastball in there. Strike 2. Bonds nods his head yes, saying, yep, that was a good pitch. 2-2 the count to Berry. Kent at first base. 2 out in the 7th inning. Rodriguez trying to get him this time after Bonds got him last time. Here's the stretch. And the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. So Rodriguez wins a little battle, but so far the Giants are winning the war. They get 1 more run. 2 hits, 1 error, 1 left. We're going to the 7th inning stretch, and before we break, we're going to have the singing of God Bless America, as we have had prior to Take Me Out to the Ball Game for all of the World Series games. So now take God Bless America here at Edison Field.
Who provided this evening's flyover prior to the ball game. Ladies and gentlemen, to honor America and the men and women in service to our country, please join with your Anaheim Angels in Major League Baseball as Don Davidson sings God Bless America prior to Take Me Out to the Ball Game.
The 7th inning stretch. It's getting late for the Angels. Giants 5, Angels nothing. You're listening to Game 6 of the World Series on AM 570 KLAC.
Southern California's AM 570 KLAC. Oh, this pitch is giving me heartburn. Call the bullpen.
Sure, Coach. Who do you want?
Our best reliever.
You mean...
The one with great taste.
You mean...
I mean extra-strength Rolaids. A recent taste test proves Rolaids has a taste even Tums can't beat. Here, try one.
Oh, they're good.
Yeah, and Rolaids neutralizes 21% more stomach acid than Tums EX. Call 1-800-ROLAIDS for a free sample.
Okay, but who's going to call the bullpen?
You.
Use as directed. Lab tests may not correlate with symptom relief. Is your house looking a bit under the weather? Have extreme weather conditions taken their toll on your home's exterior? The solution isn't more paint. It's weather-resistant vinyl siding from Sears Home Central. Call Sears now for a free in-home estimate at 1-800-225-5991. Sears vinyl siding resists tough weather and keeps your home looking great for years. It has the attractive look of freshly painted wood, yet you'll never need to scrape and paint your home again because vinyl siding from Sears is virtually maintenance-free. Best of all, Sears makes getting your new siding job easy and affordable. Just call Sears now for your free in-home estimate at 1-800-225-5991. Not available in all areas. Services and materials provided by a Sears authorized contractor. License numbers available on request. So if your house is looking under the weather, call Sears for vinyl siding now. 1-800-225-5991. That's 1-800-225-5991.
I'm Derek Jeter. When I was growing up, my parents and I would go to the schoolyard every weekend and play ball. They teach me how if I practiced and didn't give up, my swing could get better. That if I got in front of the ball and wasn't afraid, I could stop it. But there weren't any shortcuts to becoming a better player. But if I believed in myself, I could do it. Funny, all that time, I thought they were teaching me how to play baseball.
Helping your kids find a dream can help keep them off drugs. This message brought to you by Partnership for Drug-Free America. Visit us at drugfreeamerica.org.
Hi, this is Gary Spears from KISS FM, and you are listening to the World Series on KLAC. Bottom of the seventh inning, the Angels needing a rally, trailing it 5-0. Garrett Anderson stepping in to start the seventh. Russ Ortiz has him shut out on 2 hits. First pitch, high and outside, ball 1. Anderson, Gloss, and Fulmer for the Angels in the seventh. Ortiz into his windup. The right-hander's 1-0 pitch to Anderson. That's high, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Garrett hitting .297 in the postseason. Has 7 hits in the series, but they're all singles. The 2-0 pitch, there's a ground ball to second. Kent is up with it cleanly, and he gets Garrett. We'll pause here 10 seconds for our stations to identify themselves. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
The Anaheim Angels on Talk Radio AM 570 KLAC Los Angeles. Home of Gil Gross mornings 5 till 9 a.m.
Now Troy Gloss. Gloss has walked and flied out to center field. Rory Marcus along with Terry Smith and our producer-engineer Darren Chan at Edison Field in Anaheim. Gloss stepping in. Ortiz has thrown 93 pitches now. Russ goes into his windup, and the pitch on the way to Gloss. Line drive, that's a base hit. Into left field. Bond fields it on one knee. And Troy Gloss has just the third Angel hit, a one-out single. Brad Fulmer coming up. Fulmer 0 for 2 has popped to shortstop and flied out to right. The Angels DH 0 for 2. We're talking about Dunstan, the Giants DH. The home run was his first career postseason home run at 39 years old and 218 days. He's the 6th oldest player to ever hit a home run in the World Series. Enos Slaughter was the oldest. First pitch to Fulmer, popped up foul. Slaughter was 40 years, 162 days when he hit one out in 1946. Joe Morgan also hit one out when he was 40 in 1983 for Philadelphia. Joe's here working the game on ESPN radio. No balls and 1 strike to Brad Fulmer. Gloss at first base, being held on by J.P. Snow, and Fulmer waits. The 0-1 pitch from Ortiz, that's low and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Spezia would be next. The Angels had a couple of men on last inning, but Salmon took a called third strike with runners at first and second and 2 out. 1-1 to Brad Fulmer. Gloss with a short lead. The stretch by Ortiz on the 1-1 pitch. In the dirt, blocked nicely by Santiago. 2-1 the count. Giants 5, Angels nothing in the bottom of the 7th. They've had so many rallies this year, so many late inning heroics. Do they have another one left in them? The crowd staying right where they are. They continue to make noise. They have faith. I'll tell you, if somehow, some way they did come back and win this game, what kind of momentum would they have going into tomorrow? 2-1 to Fulmer. Ortiz delivers, and it's ripped into right field. That's a base hit. Gloss stops at second base, but for the first time tonight, the Angels have back-to-back hits. First and second, one out. Scott Spezio coming up. Scott Air and Felix Rodriguez continuing to throw in the bullpen. And here comes Dusty Baker. So that might be it for Ortiz. He has a 4-hit shutout working. But this is a game that the Giants could end this series.
Well, no matter what they do, and it looks like they're going to go with their right-hander, so it'll be Rodriguez. Spezio will just be having the advantage. He'll swing from the left side.
Felix Rodriguez is coming in. This pitching change is brought to you by Geico. One 15-minute call can save you up to 15% on car insurance. Call 1-800-947-AUTO, A-U-T-O. We'll take a break. 1 out, 2 men on for the Angels in the bottom of the 7th with the score, the Giants 5, the Angels nothing on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
You're tuned to Angels Baseball on AM 570 KLAC.
Hear that? Engine starting after months of storage with Stay-Bill Fuel Stabilizer. Cars, lawnmowers, leaf blowers. Without Stay-Bill, gas goes stale in 60 days, engines gum up, won't start. But Stay-Bill keeps fuel fresh for over a year, so stored engines start quick and easy. Sound good? Then remember, when you store, start with Stay-Bill. S-T-A-B-I-L in the automotive section.
My wife had a nasty cold. Sneezing, coughing, no sleep. So, being the perfect husband, I went out in the rain and got NyQuil. I said, this will help your symptoms. You'll sleep like you're on vacation, restful, calm. She said, oh, vacation sleep, thanks. I said, yeah, you'll wake refreshed. Without those bags under your eyes. Yep, I said that.
NyQuil, the nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, stuffy head, fever, best sleep you ever got with a cold. Medicine.
Hi, this is Leanne and Charlie Tuna from KBIG 104.
And you're listening to the World Series on KLAC.
As you might guess, the Rally Monkeys made his appearance. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. The Angels have runners at first and second with 1 out. Felix Rodriguez, who has been in every game of the World Series, here he is again. He's in the 6th game now. But he said yesterday that his arm is just fine. He said, I can pitch every day. He's proving that. Of course, a durable reliever with days off in between every couple of games, he can pitch every day.
Well, with Russ Ortiz leaving the ball game, it just kind of shows you how the game has changed. He was pitching a 4-hit shutout in the World Series, and he leaves here in the 7th inning.
Apier and Ortiz both got fairly quick hooks tonight. And they both pitched well.
Yep.
Scott Spezio up there now with 2 men on and 1 out in a 5-0 Giants ball game. Rodriguez 0-1 in the postseason. Salmon took him deep in the 11-10 Angels win to beat him. Spezio at the plate. Gloss at second. Fulmer at first. 1 out in the 7th inning. Rodriguez delivers, and it's a fastball outside. Rodriguez throws hard, 94 miles an hour on that one. Spezio, a switch hitter, batting left-handed, hitting .333 in the postseason.
In a way, Felix Rodriguez is an older version of the Angels' Frankie Rodriguez.
This is a big at-bat for Scott Spezio. The 1-0 pitch is popped up foul, coming back out of play. Back up into the seats, and the count 1 ball and 1 strike. Dan Quisenberry in 1980 and Darrell Knowles in 1973 are the only two pitchers other than Felix Rodriguez now to pitch in the first 6 games of a World Series. 1 ball and 1 strike to Spezio. Gloss at second, Fulmer at first. 1 out in the 7th. Spezio waits. Rodriguez 1-1 pitch is fouled back again, strike 2. He's kept it away from Spezio on both of those foul balls. Scott reaching for pitches on the outside corner. So Encino's Russ Ortiz pitched a good ball game tonight for 6 in the 3rd. He comes out with a 5-0 lead. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Spezio. Benji Molina on deck. Although they could go to a left-handed pinch hitter. It's 1-2. Rodriguez a long look in at Santiago. Now he's set. Here he comes 1-2. It's fouled away again. Rodriguez has gone with exclusively fastballs for the first 4 pitches to Scott Spezio. Scott trying to come through with a hit here to get the Angels on the board, make them feel like they're in the ball game. The Giants scored 3 in the 5th inning, 1 in the 6th, and 1 in the 7th. It's 5-0 San Francisco. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Spezio. Felix Rodriguez at the belt, steps off the rubber. Boy, he's as deliberate a worker as you'll find anywhere.
Yeah, he works at his own pace. He likes to set the tempo out there on the mound.
He does everything slow except the pitch when it comes in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Spezio waiting. Rodriguez delivers, and it's outside, ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. One out, 2 men on. 5-0 Giants in the bottom of the 7th inning. Game 6, the Angels with their backs flat up against the wall. And the count 2-2 to Scott Spezio. Rodriguez with his sign from Santiago. Checks the runners, and the 2-2 pitch fouled away again. Spezio fouling pitch after pitch back to the screen.
That was a 97-mile-per-hour fastball from Felix Rodriguez. Scott fighting that pitch off.
Spezio's done a good job to stay alive with 2 strikes. Trying to connect with one of those fastballs and send it into the outfield. 2-2 to Scott Spezio. 1 out, 2 men on. Angels being shut out 5-0 at the moment. Rodriguez, 2-2 pitch is outside and high, ball 3. The count goes full, 3-2. Gloss at third, Fulmer at first. In another situation, Scioscia might have them running. But their runs don't mean that much in a 5-run game. He won't take the chance here. The count full to Spezio, 3-2. Big pitch coming up. Rodriguez set. The 3-2 pitch is belted to right field. Back on it goes Sanders. At the wall, he can't get it. Home run! And they're back in the ball game. Scott Spezio, a 3-run home run to right field into the corner. And it's the Giants 5, the Angels 3 in the 7th. He got a hold of one of those fastballs all right. Spezio saw a lot of pitches from Rodriguez. And then he timed one and hit it out. Rodriguez is upset with himself. J.T. Snow just kind of grabbed his jersey and said, hey, come on, we're still ahead.
Boy, I don't know that we've seen a bigger at-bat, a more impressive at-bat by an Angel this season. You mentioned, Rory, how Spezio kept fouling off pitches to stay alive, and then he hit a 94-mile-per-hour fastball back into about the second row of seats there, the right field area where there's that low porch, and snuck it out.
Giants 5, Angels 3. Spezio delivers a home run. It wasn't snow that yanked on Rodriguez's jersey, it was Kent. Here's Palmeiro pinch hitting for Molina, and he swings and misses at a fastball, 0-1. But the Angels are right back in the ball game. Giants 5, Angels 3 in the bottom of the 7th. And the crowd standing and cheering. They're back in the game as well. Not that they ever weren't. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed by Palmeiro. A 95-mile-an-hour fastball. He threw it by him. 0-2. It looked like Reggie Sanders thought he was going to catch that ball, but he just ran out of room as he hit that small wall down in right field. He was getting ready to put the glove up and snag it, and all of a sudden he was hip-checking the wall. 0-2 to Palmeiro. The pitch by Rodriguez is fouled away at the plate. Oh, that one hit Santiago. So the Angels draw to within 2. Santiago is shaken up a little bit. The Giants trainer's going to come out and see about him.
He's been an Iron Man for them in the postseason. He has been behind the plate for every single one of their innings in the postseason. 16 ball games.
I'll tell you, down 2 right now. You think about 2 runs the Giants got. One of them on a wild pitch that Benji Molina just tried to backhand and it went by him. And one on Bond's home run when they elected to pitch to him, leading off an inning. Right now, those 2 runs are the difference. No balls, 2 strikes to Palmeiro. 1 out, nobody on. Palmeiro batting for Molina. Kennedy on deck with 1 out here in the 7th inning. Santiago takes the toss from Rodriguez. He's trying to decide if he's okay to stay in. He's tough, though. He's going to stay in. Kind of unwraps his glove to take a look at his right hand.
Spezio with a 3-run homer has driven in 19 runs here in the postseason. That's more than any player on the field.
No balls, 2 strikes to Orlando Palmeiro. Felix Rodriguez set. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fastball outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Palmeiro 1 for 5 in the postseason. Rodriguez struck him out last time he faced him. 1-2 to Orlando. The Angels trying to find some more of that magic that they've had all season long. They were down 5-0. They're down now 5-3. Palmeiro waits. Rodriguez sets, and the 1-2 pitch is fouled back out of play. That's off to the left. It's still 1-2. Rodriguez has thrown 13 pitches to 1 batter plus Palmeiro. He's thrown Orlando 4 pitches, so he went 9 pitches to Spezio. Spezio hitting the 9th for a home run. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rodriguez ready again. Here he comes, 1-2, and it's high and outside. If they can get Palmeiro on, they can bring the tying run to the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Orlando waiting. Rodriguez at the belt. Here he comes 2-2, and it's fouled back again. Just as Spezio did, Palmero fouling a lot of pitches back, hanging in there against the tough fastballs of Felix Rodriguez. But one thing about it, when we talk about the fact that he's been in every game, that means just about everybody the Angels have seen him now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, nobody on base. Giants 5, Angels 3 in the 7th inning. Felix Rodriguez at the belt. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. He finally wins the battle with Palmero. And with the left-handed hitting Kennedy coming up, Dusty's going to go get him. And they'll go to Scott Air, I'm sure. So another pitching change for San Francisco. Rodriguez comes out having given up the home run and then getting Palmero on a strikeout. With 2 out and nobody on, left-handed reliever Scott Air coming into the ball game.
As far as Air in the postseason for the Giants, this appearance for him, it will be his 10th, so he's been busy. And he has not allowed an earned run. 6 innings, 7 hits, no earned runs, no wins, no losses in the postseason, and a 0 ERA. We've seen him in 2 games in the World Series. This will be his 3rd, and he's worked 3 innings so far in relief in the World Series, giving up no earned runs.
The home run that Spezio hit was the 20th home run of this World Series. An all-time World Series record. The Giants now have 14 in this series, the most ever for a team in a World Series of any length. And now Scott Air loosening up for the San Francisco Giants. The left-hander is 30 years old. He was born in Inglewood, lives now in Bradenton, Florida. He was in 21 games with the Giants in the regular season after appearing in 49 with Toronto. So he's been in 70 ball games plus the postseason. He'll pitch to Adam Kennedy here with 2 outs and nobody on in the bottom of the 7th. The Angels having closed the gap from 5-0 to 5-3. The Giant outfielders all gathered together out in center field. Now they break up. Bonds and Sanders walk back to their position. Adam Kennedy has a broken bat single for his efforts tonight. He's 1 for 2. He struck out his first time up.
Scott Air, a pitcher the Giants got during the season. He was placed on waivers by the Blue Jays. Giants claimed him, and he's done a good job for them. He's a guy who throws hard.
44,506 here this evening, hoping to come back tomorrow. The Angels with a big hill to climb at 5-0, but they're a little better than halfway up now. Kennedy with 2 out and nobody on here in the 7th. Scott Air looking in. Now he goes into his stretch, his first pitch of the game. Breaking ball inside, ball 1 to Kennedy. One ball and no strikes. Air in this postseason has not allowed an earned run. E-Y-R-E. The 1-0 pitch. A liner into left field. That's a 2-out single for Kennedy.
Well, Mike Scioscia showing some confidence there, letting Kennedy bat against the lefty. He could have brought in Sean Wooten. He could have brought in a Alex Ochoa or a Benji Gill, and that very well might be it now for Air.
Oh, yeah. They'll go to a right-hander now. Dusty Baker comes out, so Scott Air made 2 pitches. Kennedy gets the 2-out single, and with right-handed hitting David Eckstein coming up, they'll go back to the bullpen again. The Giants leading this series 3-2 and leading this game 5-3. And if Eckstein gets on, with Erstad on deck, they'd probably go again, maybe to Chad Zerbe.
Tim Worrell, who's done a good job for them in the World Series, will be trying to get the last out for them here in the bottom of the 7th. And he is going to be the 4th pitcher that they've used in this inning alone.
Tim Worrell's had a good World Series, pitching 11 2/3 innings in postseason for the Giants, but he's been tough on the Angels. So another pitching change for San Francisco, the 3rd time that Dusty's gone to the mound in this inning to change pitchers. And Tim Worrell comes into the ballgame. Worrell had a good year, going 8-2 with a 2.25 ERA. He was in 80 games this year, pitching 72 innings and giving up only 55 hits. The Giants' bullpen has been exceptional in the series, but the Angels have gotten to them a little bit in this inning.
Worrell.
David Eckstein, who's been frustrated tonight, 0 for 3, is coming up.
Giants reliever is appearing in his 5th game in the World Series. He has the victory out of the bullpen in this series, and he's worked 4 1/3 innings of scoreless relief, giving up just 1 hit. So he's really done the job for them. He was a little shaky for them in the division series and the championship series, but he's found himself here in the World Series.
Eckstein tonight has flied out to left field and grounded to shortstop twice. He represents a potential tying run. With 2 outs, Kennedy at second base, and the Angels trailing 5-3. The never say die Angels trying to reach down deep for one more miracle. Eckstein looks down at Ron Renicky before he steps in. Worrell in this postseason, 3-0. He leans in for his time from Santiago. Kennedy away from first. The first pitch to David Eckstein. He takes, and it's a strike, 0-1. You could have bet the house he would take that pitch.
Bullpen is quiet for San Francisco. Worrell, the 3rd reliever they've used this inning.
Worrell leans in, glances over his shoulder at Kennedy. Here's the 0-1 to Eck. Low and away, ball 1. Russ Ortiz charged with 2 of the runs. Just sitting on the Giants bench in the dugout. He did his job, no question about it tonight. 1-1 to Eckstein. Here's the stretch by Worrell on the pitch. David hits one into right field. Sanders is there and makes the catch. He was playing in shallow, and the ball kind of curled into Sanders' glove. But the Angels are on the board. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors, 1 man left. We head to the 8th. Giants 5, Angels 3 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
This is Southern California's AM 570 KLAC.
This is Paul, the king of big screen. For our fall clearance, I've just put over 1,000 Mitsubishi big screen TVs at their lowest prices ever. Besides giving you savings of up to $3,000 off Mitsubishi's original prices, I'll give you 2 full years of no-interest financing. You heard right, no interest this year or next year. No interest financing for 24 months all the way to October 2004. Whether you're looking for a regular big screen or one of the flat-screen plasma TVs that are only 4 inches deep, Paul's is the place to go. Other stores sell tires, sofas, and lots of other things with big screens as a sideline. At Paul's, we've specialized only in big screen TVs for over 20 years. And with our written lowest price guarantee, you can't go wrong. Do what your neighbors did. Take a short drive to Paul's, where you get free delivery anywhere in Southern California, usually in 4 hours or less, by our own fleet of 30 trucks. Get all the details of our no-interest financing for 2 full years and save a bundle. The big chain stores don't like us, but our customers do, and that's what's important.
Paul's TV, 500 North Harbor, La Habra. I am the king. Because today you're in a rush. Because today you're not. Because your kids deserve a treat. Because you should treat yourself. There's billions of reasons that bring people to McDonald's, like our desserts, chocolate-dipped cones, McFlurries, and new hot fudge brownie sundaes. A chocolate brownie topped with soft serve, whipped cream, hot fudge, even a cherry. The new hot fudge brownie sundae. McDonald's. Smile.
At participating McDonald's.
There's only one pickup that's got the right rammunition to get the job done. The Dodge Ram 1500 Quad Cab. 4 full-size doors, a full-size bed, biggest brakes and largest standard wheels and tires in the class. And now Ram comes with a $1,500 cash allowance and is backed by our 7-year or 70,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. See dealer for a copy of our limited warranty. A deductible applies. Cash allowance offer excludes 2002 models. Brakes, wheels, and tires based on Automotive News full-size pickup tapped on light-duty models.
Hey, it's Ryan Seacrest.
And Lisa Fox from Star 98.7.
And you're listening to the Angels in the World Series on KLAC.
Before we start the top of the 8th and Brendan Donnelly's outing, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Anaheim Angels radio network.
You're listening to the Anaheim Angels on Talk Radio AM 570 KLAC Los Angeles. Home of Susie Orman, weekdays from 1 to 3 p.m.
Top of the 8th inning, Brendan Donnelly is in to pitch for the Angels. And Jose Molina at the plate as the catcher now. Benji came out for the pinch hitter. Bud Selig here wearing an orange and black tie.
Interesting.
Santiago at the plate. Donnelly's pitch knocks him down. And the crowd cheers as Brendan came in with a little chin music of his own. Just the Angels' way and Donnelly's way of saying, hey, we're still here.
That was a long time coming.
1 ball and no strikes to Santiago. He'll be followed by Snow and Sanders for the Giants in the 8th. It's critical for the Angels not to give the Giants any more runs. When they were trailing 6-0 in San Francisco, they made it 6-4. But then Jeff Kennedy, the 2-run home run that made it 8-4, and the tide really turned there. There's a strike into Santiago. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Scott Spezio with the 19 RBIs is tied an all-time postseason record for RBIs by one player in the postseason. Sandy Alomar had 19 in the 97 World Series for the Indians.
There's a pop fly foul by Santiago. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Brendan Donnelly rubbing up a new baseball. Santiago in the postseason hitting .234. Giants 5, Angels 3. Top of the 8th inning at Edison Field in Anaheim. The Angels trying to come from way behind tonight and force a Game 7 tomorrow. Here's a 1-2 pitch. He knocked him down again. Did he swing? No. They appealed it to say that Benito swung at that pitch. He went down with his bat in his hand. And that was up around eye level. I don't think he was swinging at it. He kind of started forward, but held up and went down onto the ground. 2 balls and 2 strikes. I think the first one was a purpose pitch. I don't know that time if he was trying to do it again. I kind of doubt it.
Oh, he had to count 1 and 2 on him on that last pitch, so not really sure. He might have been looking to go back at him again.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Donnelly's 2-2 pitch is up and in, ball 3, and now it's a full count, 3-2. Snow on deck, Reggie Sanders to follow. We're in the top of the 8th inning. The Giants 5, the Angels 3. Santiago has popped up, hit into a double play, and struck out. Donnelly ready now. Here he comes, 3-2. Slider grounded foul.
The reason why Donnelly or the Angels in general have singled out Santiago here to brush him back, you got to keep in mind he's the guy behind the plate calling for the Giants pitchers to do it to the Angel hitters. So that's why he was targeted here.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Brendan Donnelly working from a stretch. His 3-2 pitch, he walked him with a slider outside and low. So Benito draws a walk leading off the 8th inning.
And he kind of flicked his bat over towards the dugout, and it looked like he might have said something to Donnelly as he was walking to first base.
JT Snow coming up now. So purpose pitch or not, and at least one of them was, Donnelly did not want to then walk him, which he did. Now Snow at the plate. The Giants have out-hit the Angels tonight 8-6. We're in the top of the 8th inning. The Giants lead the Angels 5-3. Donnelly checks first. Here's the pitch to Snow. A drive hit into center field, but Erstad is there. Gives a little ground and makes the catch. With 1 out, Reggie Sanders coming up. Fans, the Angels are hosting 2 charity golf tournaments during the month of November. The 24th annual 65 Roses Golf Classic will take place on November 4th, and the inaugural Angels Care Golf Classic on November 18th. Call the Angels Community Relations Office at 714-940-2174 for more information. Reggie Sanders at the plate now. 1 out, 1 on. Donnelly delivers. Sanders swings through the slider, 0-1. David Bell on deck for the Giants. Sanders 0 for 3 tonight, 189 in the postseason. When the Angels bat in the bottom of the 8th, they have Erstad, Salmon, and Anderson.
Troy Percival has gotten up in the Angels bullpen.
No balls, 1 strike. So if the Angels are down only 2 or whatever the situation in the bottom of the 8th, they have numbers 2, 3, and 4 coming up. And it will be time for those guys to come through. 0-1 to Reggie Sanders. Donnelly looked at first in the pitch. That's fouled back out of play. So Brendan jumps ahead of Sanders 0-2.
Mike Scioscia was saying the last couple of days that there was the chance that Percival would have an expanded role here in Game 6, but he also mentioned that by saying if we had the lead that he might be more inclined to bring in Percy to maybe get 4 or 5 outs as opposed to just working an inning in relief and getting 3. Situation a little different, trailing by a couple.
No balls, 2 strikes to Sanders. The pitch is swung on and missed. Donnelly blows him down with a fastball. 2 outs. And David Bell coming up. The Angels trying to force a Game 7. It looked like they might go down quietly tonight, trailing 5-0 going into the 7th. But all of a sudden, they're showing signs of life. 3 runs in the bottom of the 7th. Now trying to get out of the top of the eighth, down by only 2. Donnelly working on David Bell. The pitch to him, fouled back to the screen, 0-1. Bell tonight has struck out, singled, and fouled out. 1 for 3. He has scored a run tonight. Santiago at first base. 2 outs in the top of the eighth. The top of the order for the Giants, if Bell gets on, Dunstan, the number 9 hitter, and then they'd have the top of the order up again. So they'll get those guys up in the ninth. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's popped up foul. Coming back towards the screen, Jose Molina, but he'll not have room. And the count is 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes to David Bell. Donnelly with a new baseball, walking around on the grass to the right of the mound. Bell is hitting .373 in the NLCS and World Series combined. Jose Molina, on orders from Mike Sosa, just went out to the mound to talk to Donnelly. But you could see Mike trying to get Jose's attention with all the noise and telling him, go out there. And they're having a fairly long conversation now. Jose turns and comes back behind the plate. Two outs, 1 man on. Top of the 8th inning, 5-3 San Francisco. Donnelly staring in. Brendan into his stretch. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Oh, just outside. Donnelly, along with the rest of the Angels, were ready to go to the dugout. I don't know how that pitch missed.
That pitch was a strike. Blew the call. That was even above the knees, that pitch.
He had to have said it was outside, I guess. The 1-2 is outside, a slider low and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes to David Bell.
Tim McClellan from the very first inning has had a tight strike zone. I don't think there's any question about it.
Boy, that 0-2 pitch looked right there. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Bell. 2 out, 1 man on. 5-3 Giants in the 8th. And the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Donnelly gets him with a hard slider, and the Giants are gone in the 8th. And the crowd making a lot of noise, hoping for some late-inning dramatics from the Angels. No runs, no hits. 1 man left after a walk, and we head to the bottom of the 8th. Giants 5, Angels 3 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
This is AM 570 KLAC.
Tom, can my mother come visit for a few months?
Absolutely. I'll set up the basement bedroom.
That's a bad decision, Tom.
We're here at the GM Center for Good Decision Making, where we help ordinary people make good decisions.
Give him partial credit.
Partial credit for sticking her in the basement.
It's our hope here at the center that when it comes time to buy a used car or truck, people will make the right decision with GM certified used vehicles. Each one gets a 100-plus point inspection, bumper-to-bumper limited warranty, even a 3-day, 150-mile satisfaction guarantee, all from the GM brand you trust. Let's try again.
Tom, can my mother come visit for a few months?
Gosh, I'd hate to make her travel. Why don't you visit her?
There you go, Tom. Very diplomatic.
GM certified used vehicles. The right way, the right car.
Now is the time to get a GM certified used vehicle from a participating Chevrolet, Pontiac, Buick, Oldsmobile, or GMC dealer. All qualified buyers can get 2.9% GMAC financing for up to 36 months on 1997 to 2002 Sunfires and Cavaliers. See your dealer for details and take delivery by October 31st, 2002.
Do you feel like your debt problems are beyond help? Now there's a nonprofit organization that can help you reduce your monthly payments as much as 50%. It's called AmeriDebt. AmeriDebt can help reduce or even eliminate your interest rates, and they'll consolidate your bills into one lower monthly payment. If you have more than $2,000 in debt, call AmeriDebt now for a free debt consultation. Not available in all states. Call 1-888-525-4440. That's 1-888-525-4440.
Hi, it's Gil Gross. Mornings right here from 5 to 9, and you're listening to the World Series on KLAC.
Rory Marcus and Terry Smith. Our producer-engineer is Garen Chan. Studio producer Frank Lafarelli. Bottom of the 8th. Giants 5, Angels 3. Tim Morrell has one task in mind now. He wants to get the Angels here and hand the game over to Rob Nett in the 9th. The Angels don't want any part of that. They want to rally right now to at least tie it. And they have numbers 2, 3, and 4 in the batting order. Erstad, Salmon, and Anderson coming up. Erstad has grounded out twice and walked tonight. He's 0 for 2. Tim Morrell got the final out of the 7th inning. Giants 5, Angels 3. Erstad has 23 hits in the postseason, none tonight. Worrell delivers, and it's outside ball 1. Certainly, the Angels would be more than content with a base on balls. They want to get somebody on base to bring the tying run to the plate. And they'd love to get that leadoff man on Erstad with Salmon and Anderson and Gloss hitting behind him. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Darren. That's a breaking ball on the outside corner, 1-1. Giants about hit the Angels tonight, 8-6. But the Angels were in a 5-0 hole until Spezio's 3-run home run in the bottom of the 7th. One ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch by Worrell. Drive hit into right field. That ball is crushed. That ball is gone. And they are within 1 in the bottom of the 8th. 5-4, San Francisco. Darren Erstad starts the 8th inning with a home run. That's his second home run in the postseason, his first here in the World Series, and all of a sudden the Angels are starting to take a page out of the Giants' book, beating them at their own game with home runs. Now Tim Salmon with the Angels down by only 1. Worrell delivers inside, ball 1 to Salmon. This crowd never lost faith, and maybe, somehow, the Angels can reward it. Here's the 1-0 to Salmon. A drive into center field. Lawson can't get it. Base hit. And the tying run is on base. Here comes John Figgins to run for Salmon. Representing the potential go-ahead run at the plate. He has not had a postseason extra base hit, a World Series extra base hit, I should say. Pitching coach Dave Righetti goes out to talk to Tim Morrell. And the crowd is absolutely thunderous, hoping and just praying for a comeback. The Angels were down 5-0. It's now 5-4 with nobody out in the bottom of the 8th inning. And to look at Garrett Anderson, you'd think he was on deck in a softball game. Just so calm. But that's his manner.
Giants have gotten Rob Nen up in their bullpen. And the Angels have Troy Percival out there in the bullpen as well, so both closers loosening up.
Shawn Figgins carrying the potential tying run. The pitch to Garrett Anderson. Ground ball, Snow fields it foul. Ooh, it's a good thing because that would have been a double play. That wasn't the most emphatic of calls by first base umpire Jerry Crawford. 0-1 to Garrett Anderson. Figgins at first, nobody out in the bottom of the 8th. The Angels down 5-4. The hits are even now 8 apiece.
Garrett Anderson is due. There's no doubt about it.
He's due. He's the cleanup hitter. And it's on his shoulders now. Against Worrell in his career, he's only 2 for 13. Garrett calls time and backs out of there. Troy Gloss on deck for the Angels. What a game. What a World Series. Here it comes 0-1. Pop down the left field line. A long run for Bonds. He won't get to it. Biggins to third base. Bonds stumbles and falls. Biggins stays at third. Anderson to second. The Angels have runners at second and third with nobody out. And Dusty Baker is going to go to Rob Nen right now. Garrett Anderson, a bloop double down the left field line. If Biggins had seen Bonds fall down, he might have been able to score. But with nobody out, Renicky holds him up there at third base. Bonds got to the ball, tried to play it on one hop with the bare hand. He muffed it, and then he decided to pick it up. He slipped on the dirt. I don't think Biggins saw that happen.
No, he clearly didn't, and I think he would have been able to score. He went sliding into third for some reason. Bonds was never going to have a throw to third base, whether he fielded the ball cleanly, so that was clearly a mistake to slide into third, and by sliding into third, that cost him the chance to come in to score.
They've charged Bonds with an error. Garrett Anderson was not going to go to second base until he saw Barry misplay that ball. So Bonds gets an error. It's only a single for Garrett. Bonds charged with an error. Runners at second and third now for the Angels with nobody out there, down 5-4. And the Giants turn it over to Rob Nen to go 2 innings tonight.
And that's always asking a lot of your closer. You're putting your closer in a role they're not accustomed to. But in the case of Dusty Baker here, he knows that he still has the lead here, slim as it might be, and as dangerous as the situation is.
All the Angels really need from Troy Gloss is a fly ball to tie the game. They're down 5-4. Rob Nen has 7 postseason saves already and a 1.13 earned run average. But he is a fastball pitcher, and Gloss is a fastball hitter. So this ought to be quite a matchup. It's too bad for the Angels that Biggins didn't see Bonds stumble and fall. Otherwise, he'd have scored and tied it. But as it is, the Angels have the tying run at third, the go-ahead run at second, with nobody out in the bottom of the 8th inning. Erstad started the inning with a single. With a home run, rather. A solo home run. Then Salmon singled. Biggins ran for him. And Garrett Anderson singled. He went to second on the error by Bonds. So the go-ahead run is in scoring position instead of at first base. And Rob Nen, he's had a tremendous year. 42 saves. And if he saves this one 5-4, he will have done some kind of job. Troy Gloss with 7 postseason home runs at the plate. Listen to the crowd.
What a game this has turned out to be. It didn't look like it was going to be much fun for the Angels, but it's certainly gotten better.
Rob Nen, his first pitch to Gloss is up high, ball 1. Brad Fulmer is on deck. First base is open. It's the Giants 5, the Angels 4 in the 8th inning. Gloss trying to get the hit that could possibly send us back here tomorrow. Nen delivers 1-0, and it's waved at and missed. A pitch way outside. Gloss over anxious. 1 ball and 1 strike to Troy. That pitch was a 1.5 foot outside. That was closer to being a wild pitch than it was a strike. 1-1 to Troy Gloss. Nen staring in. The Giant closer steps off the rubber as Gloss calls timeout. 1-1 the count. Now they're ready again. Nen into his stretch. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Outside and low. Did he swing? They appeal it. No. 2-1. The infield is back for the Giants, which means even a ground ball here would tie the game. 2 balls and 1 strike to Troy Gloss. The Never Say Die Angels giving their fans a thrill down the stretch in the bottom of the 8th inning. 2 balls and 1 strike. Nen delivers, and it's belted! Left field! In the gap! It's in there for a double! Here comes Biggins! Here comes Anderson! The Angels take the lead! 6-5! He got it off their closer, too. That makes it hurt even that much more. A chink in the armor. The Giants have had such terrific bullpen work in the postseason and the World Series, but tonight they weren't able to hold on to a 5-run lead. What a rally for the Angels. In the bottom of the 8th inning, they've scored 3 times. Here is Fulmer. He pops one up foul out of play. Angels 6, Giants 5. The most improbable rally of the year, I think. The Giants were ahead 5-0. They needed 9 outs to go home champions. Now they need a 9th inning rally. Gloss ripped that ball in between Bonds and Lawson. Now they'd love to get Troy home. He's at second base with nobody out. 0-1 to Fulmer. Nen delivers, and it swung on and missed. No balls and 2 strikes. Even though the Angels have gotten 3 runs here in the bottom of the 8th to take their first lead of the night, you got to go back to last inning when Spezio hit that 3-run homer. That opened the door, and now the door is busted open, and he's on deck. The Giants have the top of the order due up in the 9th. Don't forget about that. No balls, 2 strikes to Brad Fulmer. At least they want Fulmer to hit the ball to the right side to get Gloss to third. Nen into his stretch. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Line foul. Oh, look out. That ball hits the wall of the camera well and comes blasting back out of there. Luckily, it didn't hit anybody. It's still 0-2 to Brad Fulmer. Spezio waiting on deck. The Angels leading it 6-5 in the 8th inning. Rob Nen into his stretch. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Line drive down the right field line. Foul, no, foul ball. Foul ball. Oh, just foul. Sanders went over there. He couldn't have gotten to it. And that one wasn't fouled by more than an inch or 2. Fulmer hit a very high fastball up around his eyes. And at the last second, you could see that Fulmer thought it was going to be fair because he started running harder as the ball went down the line. It just hooked foul.
Fulmer really showed his strength on that one because, as you mentioned, Rory, it was an eye-high fastball that he turned and pulled.
No balls and 2 strikes to Brad Fulmer. Rob Nen checks second. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Nen gets him with a slider. Now Spezio coming up with 1 out. Spezio hit the 3-run home run in the bottom of the 7th that got him going, but he won't do it this time because Dusty's going to walk him intentionally. A good move here by Dusty Baker. It sets up a potential double play, and Jose Molina, who has hardly had a chance to hit at all, is coming up next. The crowd booing the intentional walk.
Jose Molina has had one at-bat in the entire postseason.
Well, he's had a lot of time to think about it then. Yeah, he has. There's ball 3 to Spezio.
This is going to be, when Molina comes up, it'll be his first World Series at-bat.
Let's pause 10 seconds for our stations to identify themselves. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
The Anaheim Angels on Talk Radio AM 570 KLAC Los Angeles. Home of Dr. Gina Dell, weekdays from 3 to 4 p.m.
Dave Righetti makes a quick trip to the mound to talk to Santiago. And then I'm sure that he's saying, all right, this is Jose Molina. It's not Benji. We haven't faced him yet. Here's what we've got. In the last 12 at-bats, the Angels have 8 hits. They have taken what looked like a hopeless cause and turned it into a celebration so far. Remember, they have 3 more outs to get, though, in the ninth. It's 6-5 Angels here in the bottom of the 8th.
Troy Percival, who figures to come in the ninth, has worked 1 inning so far in the first 5 games of the World Series.
The first pitch to Jose Molina, he bunts. Foul. Ooh. Mike Socia calling for the bunt, and that, if he had laid down the perfect bunt, would have been a hit because Bell was playing deep at third, but he fouled it away. 1 out, runners at first and second. 3 runs in the 7th, 3 more here in the 8th for the Angels. They lead 6-5. What a game tonight at Edison Field. What a season. Here's a stretch by Rob Nen. The 0-1 to Molina. He bunts. Good bunt. Third base side. Nen fields it, goes to first, and they get the out. But it's a sacrifice bunt for Jose Molina. He got the job done. The play goes 1-4. Runners at second and third with 2 outs now. And Adam Kennedy with a chance to give the Angels a little insurance if he can get a hit right here. Kennedy at the plate. 2 for 3 tonight. He struck out his first time up. He has 2 singles. Nen sets. He delivers. And Kennedy takes high and outside. Ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to Adam. If he gets on, Eckstein would be next. First base is open. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. That good, hard, sinking slider from Nen. Kennedy missed it. 1 ball and 1 strike. Troy Gloss delivered the double to score 2 to give the Angels the lead off of Nen. The Giants have used 5 pitchers tonight. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the stretch by Nen in the pitch. Fastball way up high. Santiago comes out of his stretch, out of his crouch to grab it. Gloss at third, Spezio at second. 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. Dusty Baker went to Nen with a 1-run lead and 2 men on, and he was unable to pull it off. The 2-1 pitch, high and away, ball 3. 3-1 to Kennedy. Two on, 2 out. Nen staring in. The Giants right-hander set at the belt. 3-1 pitch is stroke foul. He hit it hard, but he was way out in front of it and pulled it too much. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The Angels all of a sudden 3 outs away when we get to the 9th of forcing a 7th and deciding game in this World Series tomorrow. The count is full to Kennedy. 3-2. Nen delivers, and it's fouled back out of play. Adam Kennedy in the postseason hitting a lofty .372 with 4 home runs and 10 runs batted in. 2 on, 2 out, a 3-2 count on Kennedy. Nen ready. He delivers, and it's fouled into Santiago's glove, strike 3. But the Anaheim Angels scores 3 runs in the 8th inning on 4 hits. They leave 2. We go to the 9th. It's the Angels 6, the Giants 5 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
You're listening to Southern California's AM 570 KLAC. Wow, that sound is powerful.
It's the power of the star at Cragen Auto Parts.
Right now at Cragen, you can get a whole case of Valvoline for just 99 cents a quart after rebate with coupon.
Cragen also has a top-quality 18-volt cordless drill kit from Coleman Powermate for an unbelievable $39.99 complete.
Or how about a 2-ton floor jack for only $14.99?
Only at Cragen.
The power of the star.
Coupons available in stores.
Shop us online at Cragen.com.
Been indoors listening to sports radio so much that you resemble one of those albino cave lizards? You, my friend, could use some time in the sun, and Alaska Airlines can take you there. Well, not the actual sun, but Cancun or any of the 5 other Mexico hotspots we serve. Purchase the whole enchilada at AlaskaAir.com and come out into the light, my friend.
Alaska Airlines has all 6 Mexico destinations on sale. Special fares are valid for travel through February 12th, with purchase by October 31st. Visit AlaskaAir.com for complete vacations packages and full details.
Yeah, Mitsubishi Motors would like to read you the small type on one of our competitors' ads promising 0 payments. Yeah, that little type under their big 0 payments. It says until 2003. Wow, 3 whole months. Big whoop. We give you no payments until 2004. That's right, with Mitsubishi you get 0 interest plus no payments until 2004. And that's not on just a few models, that's on any new Mitsubishi. Like the award-winning Lancer, the sedan rated the best new car under 16 grand by Kiplinger's Personal Finance magazine. All yours and 0 interest, plus no payments until 2004, not 2003. You see, it pays to read the small type. One time I didn't, and it cost me a kidney.
Head to your local Mitsubishi retailer and get on board with 0 interest plus no payments till 2004 on any award-winning Mitsubishi. Hurry, this deal ends soon. Important program and credit restrictions apply. Some customers may not qualify. Excludes Eclipse Spider and Outlander. Visit MitsubishiCars.com or call 1-888-MITSU-2003 for details.
Hi, this is Gary Spears from Kiss FM. Go Angels! You're listening to the World Series on KLAC.
This has been an incredible ball game. The Angels still need 3 outs, however. Troy Percival is in to try and get them. Alex Ochoa is in the game now in right field. Tom Goodwin, a left-handed swinger, is going to hit for the Giants to lead off. He'll bat for Shawn Dunston here in the 9th. So they'll have Goodwin, Lawson, and Aurelia. If anybody gets on, Kent. If they get 2 on, Bond. So don't go away. Goodwin facing Percy. The Angel closer in the game now. Goodwin in the postseason does not have a hit as yet. Percy staring in. And his first pitch is way up high, ball 1. Ochoa in right, to the Angels, Anderson in left, Erstad in center, Ochoa in right. The Angels have scored 6 runs in the last 2 innings to grab the lead from the Giants. Here's the 1-0. It's in there. Strike called. A 95-mile-an-hour fastball from Percival. 1 ball, 1 strike to Goodwin. He's 0 for 6 in the postseason. Percival sets the 1-1 delivery. Outside and high, ball 2. 2 balls in the strike. Percy has only 1 appearance in the series so far. He has 5 saves in the postseason. He's only pitched 7 2/3 innings in the postseason. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. Goodwin tried to slap that one the opposite way. He asked McClellan, was that a strike? And you could see the home plate umpire shake his head yes. The count, 2 balls and 2 strikes to Tom Goodwin. Kenny Lofton, who has a couple of hits tonight, on deck. Percy set. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And the Angels are 2 outs away from forcing a Game 7 in the World Series tomorrow. Kenny Lawson has a double and a single, 2 runs scored tonight. He's 2 for 4. Troy Percival leaning in for his side as Lawson waits. Here's the pitch to Kenny. Pop fly foul, out of play. 0-1. Angels 6, Giants 5. The Giants led 5-0 going into the bottom of the 7th inning. The Angels got 3 in the 7th and 3 in the 8th. Somehow, some way, they've come back tonight. Here's the 0-1 to Lofton. Strike 2 called. Percy took something off of that one and got it in there at the knees. The count 0-2 to Lofton. Percival into his stretch. The 0-2 pitch. Just outside. Oh, the crowd ready to explode, but he missed outside with it. 1-2 the count. Rich Aurelia on deck for the Giants. Percival shakes Jose off from his stretch. The 1-2 pitch fouled away. Lofton reaching for an outside fastball and getting a piece. Kenny Lofton having a good postseason, hitting .313 with a home run and 6 runs batted in. In the owner's box, Jackie Autry holding hands with a person on her right, her arm around the person on her left. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Lofton. 1 out and nobody on in the 9th inning. Percy's 1-2 pitch is popped up foul and out of play. Jose Molina gives it a look, but it's well back, about halfway back. 1-2. Tomorrow would be a 5 o'clock game. The Angels would pitch John Lackey, we assume. The Giants would go with Hernandez, Levon Hernandez. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes to Kenny Lofton with 1 out in the 9th inning. Percy is set. Here comes a 1-2. Change up outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lofton waiting. The count has run to 2-2. No team has ever come back from 5 runs down in an elimination game. But there's a pop fly on the left side. Lawson fouls around, makes the catch. Two outs in the 9th inning. The Angels are 1 out away from sending it to a Game 7 tomorrow when they look like they were dead and buried tonight. Rich Aurelia, who definitely has home run power at the plate. 0 for 3 tonight with a walk. Aurelia has 6 postseason home runs. This is the guy Percy really wants to get to leave Kent in the on-deck circle and leave Bonds on the bench in the 9th inning. Percy's ready. The pitch to Aurelia. High, ball one, a high fastball. 1 ball and no strike to Aurelia. 2 out, nobody on in the 9th inning. Angels 6, Giants 5. Game 6 of the World Series. Percy is ready. The 1-0 pitch. Fastball in there. 1-1. A 95-mile-an-hour heater from Troy Percival. 10 hits in the game for the Angels, 8 for the Giants. Percy set again. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Fastball missed. 2-1. A little bit low and outside. Percy goes to the rosin bag. He's gotten the 2 outs. He's trying to get the 3rd and final out to complete an amazing Angel comeback. 2 balls, 1 strike to Aurelia. 1 out away from a Game 6 win. The 2-1 pitch is fouled back. Strike 2. And now the Angels are 1 strike away from forcing a 7th game tomorrow. And the thunderous crowd standing, cheering, banging together the red thunder sticks, trying to will Percy to a 3rd out, a 3rd strike, a 7th game. An incredible comeback win. They're 1 strike away from all of that. The 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed. He struck him out with a high fastball. The Angels win the game, 6-5. Oh, what a ball game for the Anaheim Angels. In a season of tremendous highlights, great moments, and fantastic wins, this one tops them all. The Angels were faced with elimination. They're back to the wall. And they come back. 3 in the 7th, 3 more in the 8th. Just another halo victory. What a game, what a finish, what a World Series it has been. And there's 1 more to go. The Angels thrill this crowd of 44,506 tonight with a 6-5 come from behind improbable victory over the San Francisco Giants. They had the World Championship in their lap in the 7th inning. Percy gets the Giants in order. He strikes out 2. I see Terry Smith down there talking to Darren Erstad, so we'll have him on our postgame show tonight. What a victory. What a night at Edison Field. And nobody wants to leave the ballpark yet. They are savoring and soaking in this win. One more time, the Angels would like to do it. 1 more win. The final score tonight, the Angels 6, the Giants 5. We'll be right back on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Southern California's AM 570 KLAC.
A lot of cars on the road these days have lost some of the power and performance they had when they were new. If yours is one of them, either from a lot of stop-and-go driving or the occasional use of a lower-quality gasoline, let Techron Concentrate restore lost power and performance. It's unbeatable at cleaning up carbon deposits in combustion chambers, intake valves, and fuel injectors. Techron Concentrate. Add a bottle at your next fill-up and restore performance in just 1 tank full.
You're chugging around third, trying to beat the throw home. A few feet away, you slide and stop. 3 inches short. Not the best move for you or your back, because right now, it's feeling the pain. And it needs a Thermacare heat wrap. Put one on your sore, aching muscles and get 8 hours of heat for deep down pain relief in your back, neck, or shoulders. Get Thermacare in the pain reliever aisle or a free offer at thermacare.com. And stock up, because you love to slide, no matter how far you get.
New windows? You know you need them. Your energy bills are high, and your home isn't comfortable when your windows are drafty and noisy. So who can you count on for energy-efficient windows at a fair price? Sears Home Central. Just call 1-800-225-5991 for a free in-home consultation and estimate. Sears vinyl-framed windows glide smoothly, tilt in for easy cleaning, and are virtually maintenance-free. The multi-pane glass may help reduce your energy costs. Plus, you get a limited warranty that covers all materials. And Sears makes getting your new custom-fit windows easy and affordable. Just call 1-800-225-5991 for a free in-home estimate. Not available in all areas. Ask your representative for written warranty. Service and materials provided by a Sears authorized contractor. License numbers available on request. So replace your old windows. Call Sears now at 1-800-225-5991. That's 1-800-225-5991.
Hi, this is Mark and Kim from the Coast 103 Morning Show.
And you're listening to the World Series on KLAC.
Men, I'll tell you what, whatever happens tomorrow, this has been a thrill, this ball game. The Angels win it 6-5 over the San Francisco Giants in Game 6 of the World Series. The totals on the game for the Giants, 6 runs, 10 hits, and 1 error. They left 6 men on base. That's the Angels' total. 6 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. They left 6. The Giants' totals, 5 runs, 8 hits, and 1 error. They left 6. The winning pitcher, Brendan Donnelly, the 31-year-old Angel rookie, gets a World Series win in Game 6. Troy Percival, the save, his 6th in the postseason, his 1st in this World Series. And Tim Worrell, the losing pitcher for the Giants, he's now 3-1 in the postseason. 44,506 here tonight. Time of the game, 3 hours and 48 minutes. What a night for Spezio and Erstad and Gloss and Percival and Donnelly and the 44,506 who were here tonight. We'll go over all of it. We'll have play-by-play highlights. We'll have interviews. We'll have sound from the interview room, and we'll set up Game 7 for you on Angels Report coming up next on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Southern California's AM 570 KLAC. H.G. Wells, The Invisible Man, brought to you by Geico Auto Insurance.
Fantastic. I'm invisible. Not only am I invisible, I can purchase car insurance online at geico.com. Then I'll, drive around and freak people out, I guess.
Free rate quotes online. Visit geico.com and you could save 15% on car insurance.
With Priceline Hotels, you get all the comforts of a first-class hotel and all the savings, too. In fact, you can save up to 50% or more. Want to stay at Disney World in Orlando? One customer used Priceline recently and paid only $50 a night for a 3-star hotel right near the park. Another got a 4-star hotel on Michigan Avenue in Chicago for only $100 a night. So next time you want to save money without sacrificing comfort or style, go to Priceline.com.
This year, the government's going to give out over $350 billion to people like you who want to start a business, go back to school, or train for a new job. I'm Matthew Lesko, and I've written over 70 books on government programs. You've probably seen me all over the television shows, on talk shows. My new program shows you 15,000 government sources, or you can get like $100,000 to open up a coffee shop, $15,000 to write a book, or $30,000 to become a French chef, $9,000 to take a computer course, or $15,000 to finish college, get a GED, or a PhD. There's money to travel overseas, train your employees, or work on your invention. I've done all the work. You just have to make the call. Call toll-free 877-ASK-LESCO, and you'll get my book and 6-hour audio tape program for only 2 payments of $29.95 plus $7.50 postage and handling. There's a 90-day money-back guarantee. Call toll-free 877-ASK-LESCO or 1-877-275-5375.
Here's the 3-2 pitch. Fly ball deep right center field. Jones a long way to go. He can't
edition of Anaheim Angels Baseball has been brought to you by your Southern California Toyota dealers.
Get the feeling. Toyota.
By Craig and Auto Parts.
You can do it. They're here to help.
By Domino's Pizza.
Get the door. It's Domino's.
By Home Depot.
Proud sponsor of the Anaheim Angels.
By Southern California Edison.
Where energy conservation is always in season.
By Jack in the Box.
Where they don't make it until you order it.
By United California Bank.
Where being good to you is being good to us.
And by Panda Express.
Real Chinese, real fast.
By AT&T Wireless.
Get into F-Life from AT&T Wireless.
And by Wiener Schnitzel.
America's most wanted hot dog.
This is Angels Report, a look at tonight's Angels game with highlights, an interview from the field, and a complete rundown of the Major League scoreboard. Now, let's go back out to the ballpark and join Rory Marcus and Terry Smith.
The Angels come from behind to beat the Giants tonight, 6-5. Before we get too far into Angels Report, let's go to the interview room. Dusty Baker's in there. I'm curious to see what Dusty has to say.
Dusty, it looked like you got 1 inning ahead of where you probably wanted to be with your bullpen. Obviously, in the World Series, those things happen, right?
Yeah, they do. We thought Russ had, done his job. They were starting to hit him pretty good. Inning before, we were hoping to go in that 7th. But inning before, he'd gotten out of trouble, and then the home run by Spezio, that 3-run homer, but pushed you back in the game, or way ahead. So we did get a little ahead of ourselves in the bullpen, but they hit us pretty good. I mean, the fair trades in the 7th and 8th, and they just messed us up.
Dusty, how much confidence was there when it's 5-0 in the 7th? Shawn hits the unlikely home and Barry home. What was it like?
Well, there was a lot of confidence there, but I mean, we realized these guys have a outstanding offense, and the fact that they can come back. They got the last at bat, and there was confidence definitely, but we knew the game wasn't over. The game definitely wasn't over, and so they proved it. It wasn't over.
Dusty, could this be classified as a devastating loss?
Well, one thing about this club, we always come back after tough losses, and we've been doing it over and over and over. And one thing about this club, it seems like it never comes easy, and we never do it easy. So. We knew it was going to be a tough day today, and here we are going to Game 7 tomorrow.
Okay. Dusty, you've been in a lot of big games in your career. Have you ever seen a comeback quite like what they did?
I don't know, not in a while, especially not against our bullpen. Everybody's bullpen's a little tired, but, that was a heck of a comeback, by them. And, like I said, that 3-run homer got them back in the ball game to start off the next inning, and then that Luke double in there by Anderson, and then it came down to facing Klaus in that situation, which you're not crazy about, but that Klaus is prone to the strikeout, and so we were going to go for the strikeout, and then pitch to Fulmer, walk Spezio, who's been hot, and then pitch to Molina, who's come in the game. So. That was the plan. It just didn't work.
John?
Is there some satisfaction out of all this? At least you're going with Levon in the next game, given his record in postseason?
Yeah, I mean, we feel confident with Levon, but tomorrow we're going to go with everybody. So I'm just curious to see who they're going to go with tomorrow. We know who we're going to go with. We just got to see who they're going to go with.
Another question for Dusty? No more? Okay. Oh, good.
With the men, with the pitch selection, the fastball inside that Klaus hit, he seemed to have like a really good slider that they were going out of the zone and swinging at. Do you think he'll kick himself for that pitch?
Well, I'm sure he didn't want it in that location. He probably wanted it up and in, got out over the plate. And when he was going to go back to the slider, but didn't get to the slider. So, as long as you're throwing the ball, sometimes it's not going to go where you want it to go.
Any last one? Okay.
All right, that's Dusty Baker in the interview room. Let's go now down to the field. Terry Smith with Angel outfielder Darren Erstad.
That's right, Rory, and Darren Erstad joins us. And Darren, this was unbelievable tonight.
Wow.
I tell you what, we never say die, but holy smokes, I mean, that's pretty crazy. I tell you what, the fans didn't give up on us. They kept cheering, and they gave us strength there, and it's just a great feeling, great win.
Talk about the home run leading things off in the bottom of the 8th.
I'm just trying to get on base. Haven't felt real good the last couple days, but just trying to put a ball in play and got a change up and made contact.
What was the mood like in the dugout, especially when Scott Spezio hit his 3-run homer?
Well, obviously, we couldn't get across the board there, so it was a huge home run. We were very positive. We felt like we could get the job done, but it just wasn't happening. But we were going to leave it all in the field. If we were going to go down tonight, we were going down fighting, but we got Game 7.
You got it. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks, sir.
Go back upstairs to Rory Marcus.
All right, Terry, thanks a lot. That was Darren Erstad. Erstad's home run leading off the 8th inning brought the Angels to within 1 run, and Troy Gloss's double knocked in 2 more, and the Angels get the 6-5 victory in front of 44,506. Before we start playing highlights of this game, let's get Terry once again, and he is with Scott Spezio.
That's right, Rory. Scott Spezio joins us down on the field. And, Scott, I guess you guys never get tired of this feeling. Tonight might have been the best of the season.
Yeah, tonight was an amazing comeback. It was probably the best one of the year. And you know what? We're so happy to be able to play tomorrow. And we want nothing more than to get a victory and get these fans a victory and a World Series championship, because they were amazing today and they pulled us through.
Talk about your home run in the bottom of the 7th inning tonight.
I was just battling. The guys in front of me did a great job getting on Gloss and Fulmer, and I was just battling and kept fouling balls off. And he's been tough on me in the past, but I just kept trying to throw the head of the bat on that ball, waited for one across the plate, and got one, and then just got enough of it.
What was the feeling like rounding the bases?
It was an awesome feeling, but I was just feeling a lot of adrenaline. I couldn't wait to get in the clubhouse and tell these guys, or into the dugout, tell these guys, let's go. Get some more and let's win this thing.
All right, Scott, thanks for the visit.
Thanks, sir.
Go back upstairs to Rory Marcus.
Thanks a lot, Terry. The Angels 6, the Giants 5, and an incredible ball game for the Anaheim Angels. We'll play you the highlights when we come back on the Angels Radio Network.
Southern California's AM 570 KLAC. Federal college loan rates are now at a 37-year low, which means if you currently have a college loan, it's time to refinance and lock in these record low rates. Call 1-800-2-COLLEGE anytime, 24/7. We'll help you lock in a rate as low as 3.5%. At 1-800-2-COLLEGE, you'll be speaking with a college loan professional within 30 seconds. Lower your payment and lock in a rate as low as 3.5%. 1-800-2-COLLEGE. It's your call.
In history, a few nations stand out for their contributions to world culture. Rome's Colosseum, Greek philosophy, and who could forget Egypt's pyramids? Well, roll over Tutankhamun and tell Aristotle the news. Here comes Holland. The guys over there who created Amstel Light are responsible for brewing a light beer that tastes like real beer. Now, I'm not claiming Amstel Light is the peak of civilization, but it's pretty high on the list. Always satisfying, never watered down, Amstel Light, the beer drinker's light beer. Imported by Amstel USA, White Plains, New York.
If you really, really care about your car, it's a good thing you can't see what happens to your engine every time you drive it. Because if you could see the wear and tear, the gradual loss of compression, the layers of sludge slowly building up, it would drive you nuts. If you care about your car, spend a little more to protect it. Syntec Motor Oil by Castrol. Its patented technology provides ultimate protection for your car's engine. Syntec by Castrol. It's the most important thing you can do for your car.
Homeowners, are you tired of painting your house every few years? Then stop this endless cycle of painting forever with vinyl siding from Sears Home Central. Vinyl siding from Sears is virtually maintenance-free, and Sears makes it easy and affordable. Call now for a free in-home estimate. 1-800-225-5991. Not available in all areas. Services and materials provided by a Sears authorized contractor. License number available on request. That's vinyl siding from Sears. 1-800-225-5991.
You're listening to Talk Radio, AM 570 KLAC Los Angeles, home of the Anaheim Angels.
There will be a Game 7 tomorrow. It's a 5 o'clock start tomorrow. The Angels' John Lackey will go against Levon Hernandez for the San Francisco Giants. The Angels forcing Game 7 by coming back from a 5-0 deficit in the 7th inning with 3 in the 7th and 3 in the 8th to win it tonight 6-5. The second time in this postseason the Angels have come back from a 5-run deficit. They were down 6-1 to the Yankees in Game 3 of the ALDS. But remember, that was much earlier in the game. That was after a couple of innings they were down. After 3 innings, they were down 6-1. And tonight they were down 5-0 in the 7th inning and came back to win it. This was a scoreless game until the 5th. A lot of people were talking about Kevin Apier and Russ Ortiz and the tough outings they had in Game 2. But tonight they were both great through 4 innings. The Giants finally broke through in the 5th inning. David Bell, with 1 out, singled, and Shawn Dunston, who had never hit a postseason home run in his career, was at the plate.
Grounded ball in the infield. The pitch. This one is lifted in the air down the left field side. Garrett Anderson is chasing, still chasing. It's gone. It's a home run. Anderson went back to the wall, and that one just got out. Maybe a couple rows back, and that was it. The low wall down in the corner. And Shawn Dunston, who hit only 1 home run during the entire regular season, no homers in the postseason, has hit a home run here to give the Giants a 2-0 lead.
Terry Smith with the call, 2-0 Giants. And in the 6th inning, Barry Bonds leading the inning off for San Francisco. The Angels pitched to him, Frankie Rodriguez, and as Terry calls it, Bonds made him pay.
Playing Bonds to pull, and he swings and crushes the ball to deep right field, and that one is way out of here. Boy, that was shades of the home run that he hit off of Troy Percival. It jumped out in a hurry out there into deep right. That one was out near the tunnel. And the fans tossed the ball back onto the field, but Bonds has hit another World Series home run, his 4th.
4-0 San Francisco, and it seemed even worse for the Angels in the 7th inning when Jeff Kent singled to drive in another run. Rodriguez ready again. Here comes the right-hander's 1-2 pitch. Line drive, that's a base hit into center. Kent drives in the run, and it is 5-0 Giants. 5-0 San Francisco, but that just set it up for perhaps the greatest Angel comeback of the year here in Game 6 of the World Series. The Angels in the bottom of the 7th, down 5-0 with 1 out. Troy Gloss got a base hit into left field. Brad Fulmer followed with a single. The Angels had 2 men on, 1 out, and Scott Spezio up. The count full to Spezio, 3-2. Big pitch coming up. Rodriguez set the 3-2 pitch. It belted to right field. Back on it goes Sanders at the wall. He can't get it. Home run. And they're back in the ball game. Scott Spezio, a 3-run home run to right field into the corner. And it's the Giants 5, the Angels 3 in the 7th. 5-3 in the 7th after that Spezio home run. That gave the Angels some life. We'll replay you the 8th and 9th inning highlights in just a minute, but first let's get Mike Scioscia's comments in the interview room.
It feels fine. We're just not sure what kind of length he could give us, and so we're going to start with John.
Can you talk about Spezio's at bat? Just go through it and what you saw and how good it was.
Well, he had some decent cuts, but Felix was getting some balls in good location away. And the home run, I think he just got pulled a little more over the plate, and Steve didn't miss it. But he battled the whole way. He fought a bunch of tough pitches off, and they were coming in hard too. He had good heat on those. And I knew he got a good portion of it. I don't know if it was too high, but it was. I thought it was going to be close.
Mark again.
Could you talk a little bit, Mike, about the conflicting emotion, I guess, of being down 5-0, but also having the confidence in your team that you could come back?
Well, you're battling, out to out. Our bullpen has been taxed a little bit, but we're getting it done. So I'm not preoccupied with the score. It's just one piece of the puzzle. We're battling a defensive side of the game too. And I thought, I thought if we could get some hits strung together, we're going to get back in that game. I didn't know it was going to happen, as quickly as it did, but it was great to see.
Ed?
Mike, this game is going to be talked about an awful long. It's going to go down in baseball history. I don't know quite how to articulate it, but how much of it was just about magic and the things we all, watch sports for?
It was a great ball game. I think when you have two teams that have such a passion to strive for something as any two teams in the World Series would, and particularly, our club and the Giants we're both going after it hard. I think when you have those two teams like that, there's always special things that can happen, and tonight was one of them.
Ken.
Mike, of all the big games that you've been a part of over here,
can't see you. Okay, I'm sorry.
Rather short. Sorry. Of all the big games that you've been a part of, have you ever been a part of anything quite like that?
I can go back to the Kirk Gibson game in '88, and I think there was about as much electricity in that stadium as there ever was, and I think tonight surpassed that. Bruce? Mike, it seems like a heavyweight fight going to the 15th round. Hardly any pitching left on either side. Can you talk a little about that, and it has the same feel for you? Well, we'll hopefully reload tomorrow. Yeah, it definitely has the same feel, no doubt about it. The day off yesterday helped us a little bit, but we've been. I think both clubs have been using their pens a lot in this series. Tomorrow, I think we're going to have enough to get the matchups we need. And I'm sure they feel the same way on the other side. And it's 7th game of the World Series, so I think everything's up for consideration, and we'll see how it goes. But no doubt, both sides, pitching staffs, in particular bullpen, have been taxed.
Hey, John.
Mike, and honestly, did you ever during the course of that game think to yourself, it's been kind of a nice run? What am I going to say to the guys afterwards?
Never.
Another one? Here again? Right here?
Did Scott's home run change the atmosphere in the dugout at all? Obviously, the fans went nuts, but what kind of lift does that give a team at that point?
Our guys, our dugout's got a great atmosphere, and they battle the whole way. But when you get something like that, it naturally will give you a lift, and that certainly did. I mean, you got to try to get back to that game at some point. That home run was huge.
Ed again? Okay. One or two more if there's anything. We're waiting for Scott Spezio and Troy Glaus, who are going to come up in a minute. Over here, wait for the microphone, please, sir. Sorry. They can't hear the question upstairs if you don't wait.
Mike, why'd you switch catchers?
He pinch hit for Benji in the I guess it was the 7th thing, right after Spezio's home run. We pinch hit for Benji.
One more? Okay, thanks very much.
All right, that was Mike Scioscia in the interview room for the Anaheim Angels after this 6-5 victory. We'll go back to the highlights now. We left you at Spezio's home run in the 7th inning that made it 5-3, but the Angels were still 2 runs down going into the 8th inning. Darren Erstad, the leadoff batter for Anaheim. Here's the pitch by Worrell. Drive hit into right field. That ball is crushed. That ball is gone. And they are within 1 in the bottom of the 8th. 5-4, San Francisco. Darren Erstad starts the 8th inning with a home run. 5-4 Giants at that point. Still 1 run shy, though. Tim Salmon, the next batter, gets a base hit. Sean Figgins runs for him. And Garrett Anderson, trying to get something other than a single, which was all he had in the postseason, in the World Series coming into this at-bat, is at the plate. What a game. What a World Series. Here it comes 0-1. Hop down the left field line. A long run for Bond. He won't get to it. Figgins to third base. Bond stumbles and falls. Figgins stays at third. Anderson to second. Sean Figgins didn't see Barry Bonds fall down, so that put runners at second and third. Garrett Anderson credited with only a single, an error by Bonds, allowing Garrett to go to second. That's when Dusty Baker went to his closer. He had nothing to lose, really. It was 5-4 Giants, but the Angels had runners at second and third with nobody out. Rob Nen coming into the ball game and pitching to Troy Gloss. 2 balls and 1 strike. Nen delivers, and it's belted! Left field! In the gap! It's in there for a double! Here comes Biggins! Here comes Anderson! The Angels take the lead! 6-5!
He got it off their closer, too. That makes it hurt even that much more. And chink in the armor, the Giants have had such terrific bullpen work in the postseason and the World Series, but tonight they weren't able to hold on to a 5-run lead.
The double by Troy Gloss giving the Angels a 6-5 lead, so all that was left were the final 3 outs in the ninth if they could get them. Troy Percival comes into the ball game. Tom Goodwin pinch hits for the Giants. He strikes out. Then Kenny Lawson. He pops up to third. That left Percy to face Rich Aurelia. And now the Angels are 1 strike away from forcing a 7th game tomorrow. And the thunderous crowd standing, cheering, banging together the red thunder stick, trying to will Percy to a 3rd out, a 3rd strike. A 7th game. An incredible comeback win. They're 1 strike away from all of that. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He struck him out with a high fastball. The Angels win the game 6-5. Oh, what a ball game for the Anaheim Angels. Of tremendous highlights, great moments, and fantastic wins. This one tops them all. The Angels were faced with elimination. They're back to the wall. And they come back. 3 in the 7th, 3 more in the 8th. Just another Halo victory. Wow, what a game. The Angels win it by a 6-5 score. They defeat the San Francisco Giants in Game 6. We'll be here tomorrow.